Video. Oh, y'all want another video? Video. Oh, y'all want another video?
Listen. Yeah. Yes, God. Oh. Get that out of Hello. What? That's no. That's not how I wanted to do. My bad. I don't know where that came from. It was hello. Okay, I think I do. Because I was on the phone with my dad not too long ago, and he got my stepmother and my brothers on. And when they said hello, because you know they're kids, they like to go, hello, Matthew. So I have to be like, hello. I gotta talk to them like a Muppet. So my apologies here. Let's try that again. Listen, it's your boy Matty-Rants. Thank you so much for tuning in today. It is another live review, recap, not a reaction. That's on Patreon for Drag Race Philippines, Season 3, Episode 2. Y'all see the poll I posted? You see this poll I posted. It's a mabuhay for my babies in the Philippines right now. I know it's the morning for you. So good morning, mabuhay, my babies over there. If you're across the pond right now, I know it's early in the day. If not, the sun hasn't peaked just yet. I try to get this up for my babies over in the Philippines so they can see it at a good time and not a weird time. And for me, this is the evening. Now, I know I'm long-winded, and I never said I wasn't. And if I did, I was lying that day. So listen, you need to hit the like button. You should have already done it. It's 2 minutes into this mother. What are you doing? Hit the like button. Hit it. Hit the dislike button if you're ugly. Whatever. That's your own personal story. Whatever. I'm not going to be here for this long. We did 3 hours and some change last time. It's going to be like 2. Like maybe 2, because I have a doctor's appointment very early in the morning and I really got to go. It's like 3 appointments actually in one. I'll be in that office for a good 3 hours. So I need to be up in the morning. Plus Global All-Stars starts tomorrow, actually at midnight. If you did not see, I actually have a link available because I'm a current partner and affiliate with, affiliate partner. There we go. Affiliate partner with Paramount Plus. And if you want to watch Global All-Stars and all the Paramount Plus glory that it's giving, I actually have a link that you can click that is going to let you have a free month of Paramount Plus on me. Paramount. On Paramount. It's on them. So if you don't have Paramount Plus yet, go ahead and get you some. And Royka has posted it in the live chat. Thank you, baby. That is the link right there. Get you a free month. Get you some Global All-Stars. Enjoy the show. The girls say I'm not successful. Well, thank you. The girls with more views than me, hey, we got the same links. What's up? What's gooey? Listen, just make sure you go ahead and subscribe and get on in there. Yes, there is a little bit of a commission rate for your boy. If you want to support that way. But also, we're going to be talking about Global All-Stars 2. Not tomorrow. That's a lie. Because you know I got to do my reactions for tomorrow. Telling you the schedule now. There is no panel Sunday. There is no panel Sunday. There will be a panel next Sunday. This Sunday instead, we'll be doing Canada versus the World on Sunday as a live review. Saturday will be Global All-Stars. Friday, y'all know, is my reaction record day. So I'm going to be recording my reactions for both shows, for both Global All-Stars and for Canada versus the World. So if you're part of my Patreon crew for as low as $1 a month, you already know what's up with there. Catch those reactions right on over there. Oh, yes, we about to have a lot to consume. This is why I haven't touched Big Brother yet and why I talk about it in passing. Same thing with the challenge, because I was like, oh, shoes. I'm about to be doing 3 shows now. bet. However, Canada's about to end. So I will be picking back up some other shows. Maybe things on Paramount Plus since I'm an affiliate with them. Who knows? You'll know because I'll tell you. But either way, yay. Matthew, hurry up. Just get to the point. Drag Race Philippines was a lot this week. This was a grand, great, and good episode. I'm not on the negative train and on that good, I'm not going to say the swear word because I'm trying to make sure that YouTube don't limit my ads. Shout out to them for this last pan-on. Thank you. I was kind of like, oh, okay, well, thank you. But yeah, we try to be good now. We want to get back in the algorithm. Would you like to explain why you put daughter? I will as soon as I get my stuff out the way. I'm going to explain my song choices. If you've never heard that song, you need to listen to it and really apply it to a few conversations that happened today on the show. Very emotional moments that took place. Yeah, that song actually does apply. It applies to John. It applies to Angel and Maxie. In a sense, when you think of some of the conversations that were taking place and the fact I got into my sob atmosphere, because I was very much crying for a lot of people this week. As a matter of fact, if you saw my reaction, you saw my real time, the way it was. I was boo-hooing. I didn't realize that John was going to say something that I actually could relate to and somewhat experience, not to that level. But I was like, oh, shit. And it was, I mean, dang. Well, actually, the S word's fine. That's another journey. That's another story. I don't ever want to get into that right now. I'm currently in therapy over situations like that because there were more than one. But when I heard John's story, I lost it a little bit. I had to stop filming for a second and walk away from the TV. I took about 30 minutes to just boo-hoo up in my room and came right back and was like, I got to watch the show. But I wasn't prepared to hear that. And I'm glad they gave us a trigger warning at the beginning of the episode. Number two, Angel and Maxie's relationship made me emotional because I have a brother who is 18 months apart from me. We used to be like that. We are not like that no more. So when I saw that, I was emotional over the fact that there was not only somebody whose dreams almost were crushed, who we all kind of fell in love with in the beginning, but it was kind of like, I don't know what we're going to do here. Like, do we like mostly everybody? Oh my God. I have a different feeling about Versex this week. Do you hear me? I have completely different feelings about Versex this week. So glad we didn't send people home so we can sort of get an idea of folks and who they are a little bit, just a little bit. I said, oh my God. Now, Jay Quinn, I'm still waiting for your Pokemon evolution, baby. You still on the basic form. I'm waiting for that next one. Maybe you're a Digimon and we just need to get somebody near you with a whole pocket device. Digimon, digital monsters, Digimon are the champion. I'm waiting on it. I'm waiting on it, Jay. No shade to you, baby. No shade. No, I didn't just fart. Get real. No, I didn't just do that. Get real. Like that would happen. Do you hear my chair? If you hear any noises that don't sound like they came from me, that's because my chair is on the last bit of screw and on rickety. Okay? Ain't gonna fart on camera. I'm a lady. No, grown man. M. Peace. I'm telling you, like, what are we talking about? Passing gas on the. Anywho, thank you so much for tuning in. Hit that like button, share, subscribe. It's your boy, Matty-Rants. Here are my socials. Here where you can find me. This is what you can do. It's at Matty-Rants everywhere except for Twitter, which is now X at the Matty-Rants. You can find all those links about in the Linktree section of the About section, in the Linktree link of the About section of my YouTube channel, along with the link for my Patreon, which you can subscribe to as low as $1 a month. You have over 500 videos now that you consume across all Drag Race platforms. I think there's some polls up in there and some other things as well, other shows that I've watched exclusively, like Yellow Jackets. You got things to look at. So check out my Patreon for as low as $1 a month. That gets you in the door. Outside of that, check me out over there. Book a ball and cameo, merch available at dragqueenmerch.com. I'm also a current affiliate partner with Paramount Plus, so I do have a link that's available in my link section too if you want to subscribe to Paramount Plus for free for the first month here, so you can watch Global All-Stars with me, as well as other reviewers who I see a lot of us under the affiliate program. Shout out to them. Also, Mira, listen, Mira, if Mira's watching this, girl, I had no idea. I saw something yesterday that somebody was talking about with you. I'm sure she hasn't seen it yet, but I was like, girl, what is going on this Good Sunday? Then I went and looked up some things. Apparently, I was like unsubscribed from Drag Teaser with Matt. Didn't unsubscribe. I was like, okay, I need to get that back up and running here. And then the same thing with Mira. So I'm like, so when y'all tell me you get unsubscribed from me sometimes, I actually had the same situation. Because there are people who I am subscribed to as a form of support, because again, it's Drag Race, it's YouTube, this atmosphere can be a little bit weird. But I noticed that. So yeah, we need to get that together. AI or whatever this system is, we need to get that together. Because I was like, I don't remember ever doing that, like ever. That's why I was like, oh, what is this? So they probably will be seeing a new subscriber from me, because I'm like, well, no, actually it was like last year, but I don't know what happened in between that time. That was weird. Either way, make sure you are subscribed to the channel. Make sure that you hit the like button, dislike if you're ugly. That is the only way you're hitting it, because that's what I would view you as. And make sure you get in the comment sections and tell me about myself, like some of you have, or possibly send some love or show some love or talk about the episode. I also want to address something real quick, and it has to do with Eureka and her sobriety journey. The other day, I had one comment, and I know it's just one, but I don't like when people misconstrue things. I know Dooley can feel some kind of way. I can feel some kind of way. We all have our own whatever about people. We also know things outside of the show, this, that, and the other. I don't wish ill on anybody's sobriety journey, and I don't wish them good luck or I don't wish them any ill will, or I don't wish them any malice or ill intentions of any kind. If you feel that way, you are wrong. Regardless of the wording, the jokes, of anything that happens, at the end of the day, when I turn off my camera, I want these people to be okay, except if you're a racist or transphobic and homophobic or the other phobias that come with that, okay? If you don't feel that way, that's on you. I'm not carrying you with me anywhere, no more. And Marika, I saw your response to that. I thank you so much, baby. You took the words right out of my mouth. You took them right out of my mouth with what you had said, because that let me know they didn't watch my original review when I really went in detail about why I respect Eureka's journey, but I also understand that not everything's said. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, I have got to stop responding to people that just don't give a flip about me. To my babies up here who give all kinds of tucks and to love and all that, I love you down. But as far as Eureka's journey goes, I'm currently on my own sobriety journey. I've stopped drinking, and I also stopped partaking in the ganja. I have to choose my words correctly here. It's a lot to go through for me right now. I'm emotionally wishing I had some. Right now, this is the reason why I don't have any, and why I'm trying to pull me out of this. You know what I'm saying? So I can do nothing but wish her the best. As for me, in the same route, I have decided to stop just for my own purposes, and it has to do with me wanting to be able to regulate my emotions, not to be someone who is a little like this sometimes. And two, I'm on my fitness journey. I love working out. It's my new thing. I'm enjoying those endorphins, and I want to really let them breathe. And I don't know how it's going to be after 3 months, but I wanted to actually test and push myself a little bit more further in this. I've talked about it before, but I've never been so invested in it like I am now. Because the last time I tried to quit, I wasn't even working out. This time, different story. Like that working out is changing up my body, the way my chemistry works. I'm getting up a little bit earlier now. Sometimes I'm tired, and the first thing I want to do is do some sit-ups. So to anybody going through something right now, God bless you, sending you my love. It's a tough road. I know it, and nobody should be judging anybody's journey. All right? Okay. If you don't get this, I don't know what to tell you. But guess what, babies? Believe it or not, I'm walking on air. No, this program, though, believe it or not, is for entertainment purposes only, and content not intended to malign any religion, race, gender, company, individual wigs. And all opinions expressed by Matty-Rants and program participants are solely their personal views and do not reflect the opinions of everyone on the planet. No hate should be sent to any of the shows or individuals mentioned on this program, so please don't be rude. And grab your libations and strap in. Now, I did burp there. Talk about gas. I burped. Grab your libations and strap in, because Maddie's a talker. You may be here for a while. Please don't post any spoilers in the chat, because why? And if you feel uncomfortable after viewing this program, consume some Activia and have yourself a good poot. If you want to drop a tippy poo in my jar, please and thank you. PayPal.me/MattyRants, Cash App MattyRants, MattyRants. I have a doctor's appointment to go to tomorrow in the morning. I said morning and tomorrow at the same time. I'm fortunately not gonna be able to drive because my car's not working, so my Ubers are gonna be a bit tough on me. So if you throw me in love today, that's going towards my Uber ride so I can get my blood tested. I can go to the dentist at the same time. I also have to do a psych evaluation with my psychiatrist, not my therapist, my psychiatrist, and some other things I got to do tomorrow too. Friday is going to be a busy day for me. This is why I'm filming. And then I'm going to be at the doctor's office and I will be filming for the rest of the day and just edit and post and probably go to bed right after that. I'm also, because I'm not smoking anymore, my bedtime is a little bit different and it's a little harder for me to go to sleep. So that's why sometimes I'm just dipping out because I'm like, I gotta let my brain settle down because I don't have the ganj to put it down no more. So I gotta I'm an overthinker, so it's really difficult for me to sleep. So that FYI. Oh, all right. And we got our first super chat of the day. Thank you so much, Laura. I didn't put my phone on Do Not Disturb, so I don't have anybody break up this conversation. Thank you so much for the super chat. Those go a long, long way, and I'm more than appreciate you. Your great Matty-Rant pack is saving my grace out here in the bush. Australia? Because you said the bush? Am I right? I hope I'm right. Laura, I hope you're doing well. God bless you, baby. And I hope you're having a good day. Speaking of Australia and New Zealand, I'm going to let you know this right now for Global All-Stars. This is a Queen Kong Stan account. I am not changing my mind. I am not changing my place. That is my friend in real life. I'm going to be rooting for her. So if you are sick of me, be sick of me because I am going to be rooting for my good Judy. I just saw Hannah on UK, and now I get to see my other good Judy Queen on Global. You do not know what that is doing for my spirit. Also, before I get this started, because hold on, let me know I'm ready. Shout out to Angeria. We got to talk. She was kind of like, Matt, you could have came to my booth. I was like, girl, your line was too long. She said, bitch, we would have pushed you through. You friend. We close. We cool like that. I'm like, I'm sorry, girl. Shout out to Angie. I'm gonna see her later. She's coming to Houston on the 24th. I'm trying to go to that show. I'm trying to go to that show. Also, who else I need to talk about? Jiggly, of course. Shout out to Miss Jiggly Caliente. She explained a lot to me about some things that happened this episode. Also, I'm not going to spill tea because I'm not like that, but I'm going to bring up some things you may have missed this episode in particular because I realized, they changed this up. There could have been a whole nother episode we saw. At least a different edit. You notice that they asked them who should go home and why, and you didn't see none of that until Untucked, right? And you're probably asking yourself, why was that one girl safe when her shoe broke? Or why was this one safe when that had happened? They walked the runways twice. I almost forgot that. Yeah, of course I went to Marina's booth. Wait, do I have it? Oh, I don't want to knock nothing down. Should I have Marina's merch with me right now? I don't, here we go. I'm a Filipino. Of course I went to Marina's booth. That's the other friend. That's my other friend. Miss. I love that she quotes me and she's like, Matt, pretty girl. I'm like, yes, you always pretty girl. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful sister. So this is Marina's merch. I got a keychain with the lipstick. Love it so much. Let's start this up right now, y'all. My apologies. I think I'm just in a really good mood because I talked to my dad today. We had talked and I let him know what was going on with my situation. And so he's now jumping in to be like, let's make sure you're good to go. And, it is a possibility I'll be able to stay here. But if not, we are already jumping to the next, let's be on our P's and Q's here. So it was just nice to talk to my dad today. He wasn't in a good mood, but I helped him get in a better mood. And I don't need validation from my father, but I don't know if my queer audience can resonate with this. When I told my dad about the Paramount Plus affiliate thing, it just, I don't know. It's weird. Y'all don't know some of y'all know our relationship, but him getting that news was he's like, what? Because he still talks about my time on TMZ. So, for my dad, when he sees someone like me who, he's like, the entertainment industry is what it is. He sees me doing anything. He's like, oh my God. And he gets to brag about it to people, which I know my dad loves. And I kind of love that he does that too. Whatever. Whatever. So shout out to Pop. We had a long talk today. We're gonna have a talk tomorrow too. We're gonna have a very long talk tomorrow. So shout out to my babies out there with your family. And I know what it feels like. I've been there. My dad wasn't talking to me either at one point in time when I came out, and we went through a really rough time, y'all. But I put this on everything. Regardless if they come back into your life or not, you are still going to be here. You are still going to be that girl or that dude or whatever you want to call yourselves. Ain't no one going to touch or pressure you, because I didn't need to call him for no validation. I called him and let him know I'm doing good. I'm not doing that great, but I'm doing good. Thank you, Victoria. Yeah, a couple years ago, I did some stuff for TMZ. They hit me up every day to do literally a TMZ thing. I only did like 4 of them. And no, fuck that. I did 5 and only 2 got aired. But I used to have TMZ hit me up every day. And they're not supposed to do that. They're supposed to hit up different people because that's the idea, is like new faces. No, honey, I was on that list. Okay. I had to get a Skype account just so they could message the request. Oh, thank you, Jiggly. Thank you, everybody. Shout out to Drag Tea with Matt, and shout out to y'all, because Drag Tea with Matt, that was who the email was originally meant for. And then I was like, hey, but look at my channel. We meant to say Matt. This is Matt's channel. This is my channel. Oh, we still want you aboard. And I wouldn't have done that unless y'all encouraged me. So thank you. I really have to remind myself, y'all really are my people. Not every one of you. The small group of but the ones y'all here, we doing it. Patty, thank you for the super chat. Hey, Maddie, it's been a while. I booked my trip to the Philippines. Oh, I'm visiting my 103-year-old granny. Wow. Oh my God, I know who you are, because the pit lover. How you doing, baby? I hope you're doing well. I remember the tattoo journey. Okay, I'm sorry. I know Patty, y'all. My bad. Hey, Pat. All right, let's get into this today. 112 of you here. Hit that like button, share, and subscribe. Convert this Rant Pack family. Patty, I'm jealous that shout out to your granny for living for 103 years, baby. That's milestone and marker kind of level of life, and that's amazing. I don't have any of my grandparents left on this earth, so whenever you get a chance, I'm putting a little bit of that good energy in you when you give your granny a hug, or possibly just a little light touch, depending on how they are and where they're at in life here. But that's amazing. That's really amazing. I still got some great uncles that are alive, though. No grandparents, but I got some great uncles and great aunts that are in the 90s right now. It's incredible. Actually, 100. They're in the hundreds. My bad. Not 90s. They'd be in the hundreds now. Ooh, I got a call. I should have asked him when I was on the phone. Not me. Who's still alive? Let's not do that. I remember that TMZ. That was the Britney episode, and I was defending Britney Spears during the conservatorship. And the other one, I read Chris Brown down. Read him for filth. Low-key insinuated those not rumors that are actually true about her. Oh, yeah. But let's get to this episode. I'm ready to talk about it. I'm going to get to this poll, though, because after this non-elimination, I was assuming somebody was going to go home. I just didn't know who. Now, in this poll, 89 of you have voted so far, and it's the songs to describe this episode. 27% of you said fashion. Step into the room. Daughter by Beyonce. How many times have you let yourself get you down? Let yourself get you down, my dear. Oh, I gotta tell you, Daughter is a part of my playlist of music when my mental health is at an all-time low. That's one of the songs I have to play, and I will put it on repeat. Because it feels like my mom's talking to me when I hear it. I'm like, oh, God. Like every time I hear it, it feels like a mama is having that conversation for me. Did I just put Rose? Daughter? Why I put Daughter? Hold on. Why I put Daughter? I remember now because I was listening to it. My bad, Candace. If you select Daughter just for my Rose, please. My bad. I was listening to the Cowboy Carter album, and Daughter was the last song. I'm gonna be your protector, protector. Sign on your own. I'm gonna be your protector. Actually, no, that applies. That applies. That applies. Girl, Crash, fuck that whole comment. Because that's his shit on his channel. He can hate Beyonce over there. I hate it when he does that, and he knows it. And don't bring that bullshit over here. He knows to not do that over on my shit. I can't stand that. Cannot stand it. So don't you bring that over here. Yes, I do. Candace, you know I'm Beehive. Of course I know that. But I thought it was interesting that she changed it up because for me, it feels like she's talking to Sir versus no shade. It does feel like she's talking to Sir a little bit. Okay, it does. And it feels, because again, it feels like that conversation a mom would have with their son who is just is a little hard-headed and is always frustrated. And it's that speech. That's what I felt about it. Daughter could also fall into it too for Angel's moment. And low-key, I can be a protector only, even though it would really apply to Maxie being mama to their little sister, which again, it's really beautiful. Anywho, my bad, y'all. Crash, I done yelled at you. Oh my God, how could I be? I'm so sorry. See, this is why the girls be running to Reddit. This is why they run to Reddit. I be yelling at folks. Natasha, hey, baby. How you doing, Natasha? How you doing, baby? I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for the super chat. Appreciate you, my dear. Don't forget the Tippy Poo jar is right here too. I am going to be pushing it because bitch, I got to go to the doctor and that's going to be a $40 ride. Seriously. PayPal.me /MattyRants, catch up those MattyRants, and Venmo MattyRants. You're wondering why it's so far. Girl, that's the only doctor's office that I like. It's the only one that everybody knows your name. That is me. Hate going to the doctor's office and it'd be like, girl, who are these people? Why is he staring at me? Is he judging me? And I don't feel judged when I go into my doctor's office. That's why I go to that doctor's office. I don't ever feel judged. And when people that go to that same doctor's, we all be looking at each other like, we got this. I have anxiety at any sort of appointment, by the way. So if I find a place that I like, I don't want to leave. I'm like, that's my spot. That's where I'm going to go. I know everybody that works here. I feel okay. If there's ever a problem, I ain't got to trip. I hate it. Because it feels like everybody's in there like, what are you going in here for? What's going down? So I like it when we can sit down, everyone's just chill. And we all know, like, hey, we're here for the same reasons, bitch. You going to the dentist, I'm going to go to the doctor, the psych, people right over here. There we go. What's up? How you doing? Shout out to my doctor's office. I was on the phone with, yes, did I say a friend? I guess. Trying to check in for my appointment. We ended up having a conversation about Tekken. I'm like, wait, this call is recorded. We got to hang up the phone. You are welcome, Miss Flores. You make sure to get those subscriptions in there. Shout out to Paramount Plus. Thanks for choosing me. Now, I'm happy no one went home. That's not changing. That's not going anywhere. That's not changing. None of it. I'm happy no one went home because y'all know how I feel. I need a story. I need a storyline. I need stories to go on. I need people to have some sort of fleshed out development. It feels like when we send someone home first, we could have had something there. For example, Vanjie being one of those people. We could have had something there. We got her back and we had something, right? Jiggly. Hold on. Tell me what making. I know who. Okay, wait. Shut up. No, I don't. But listen. Yay! Use my link. Thank you very much. I giggle and kiki with my doctor, so it makes it less nerve-wracking for me. I literally will throw a joke, and my doctor has kind of got like the idea of that. You know what I mean? They've gotten it. Like they're like, oh, okay, he's gonna make a joke, because I just want them to like help me relax. Like even when I'm getting a shot, I can't just look at it when it's happening. Wait a minute, hold on. Oh. Oh. Oh, sorry. Even in the small little window, I was kind of feeling my shit. Oh, okay. I got asked by She Flea, shout out to them, Felicia, about doing a workout video, and I'm highly thinking about doing what I do for my normal like working out regimen. I'm a bottom that goes to the gym, guys. Okay, anyhow. No, I don't want no one going home. I want to get to know these babies. I need to see some more developed storylines and also give someone a chance to like redeem themselves if they had a bad first run. Do you all hear me connecting my words together? A burst, a bad first run. And that kind of applied for a few people and some not so much. But then this episode, I'm thinking, like, hold on. Biomiss, I just posted it as myself. It should be working. Let me just double check. Bloop. Yeah, it works. Yes, what Emrika says, if you copy and paste it to your browser, it works perfectly fine. Yeah, YouTube doesn't do links like that to where you can click and take you out. I think that's smart of them to do because it takes away from people like going into third-party accounts and like viewing stuff through there. I get what YouTube's doing for that, right? It also is helpful when people spam your account with links. Not much, but hopefully help with your Uber. Thank you, Candace. And it does help with my Uber. Thank you so very, very much. I appreciate you, Miss Candace. Can. Thank you very much. Britt, oh, I almost called her mama. Ooh. I almost called her mother. Oh my God. Baby. I pay way too much for the internet to suck. I pay way much for the internet to suck. I pay way too much for the internet to suck. I pay way too much. Way. And you notice how it's just now happening like this month. We've been good for a couple of times. Sorry, I had to put up my hotspot on my phone right now. Zimbading, I don't buy nor do I believe that you didn't want to win that last episode or that you weren't trying to go all out. Didn't this happen last week too, Victoria, where I had mentioned Brie? Just happened. See, that's the power of Jesus with her. But God's with me too. So what's going on? Zimba, I don't believe you, girl. I didn't want to win. I wasn't trying to full out. Like, really? I have to reconnect everything all over again. Hold on, y'all. I got to reconnect everything all over again. Wow. Hold on, everybody. Because this TV is like connected via da 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 da. So then when that happens and that goes out, then I have to reconnect it again and blah blah blah. It's like, oh my God. So now we're gonna connect it to the iPad. Ooh, the iPad. Let's do that. All right, we're connected to the iPad. There we go. Can I present and share my screen now? Yay. And this is why I have an iPad. I kid you not. This is one of the main reasons. That's one of the main reasons. Okay. back to the storytelling here. Yeah, Zimba, I don't believe that you didn't want to win this episode, but I also get like you don't want to throw all your eggs in one basket or at least show them everything at once. Totally get that. Totally don't believe you. But totally don't get that. Really, Macon? What's going on? Also, I'm like jelly you're in Japan. I want to go so bad. So bad. Like, girl, the moment I get it, I'm in. I'm in. Candace, I would say, I know you're talking about doing like a brunchy poo or like a drag brunch. Riches, they have an 11 o'clock, a 1 p.m. and a 3 p.m. show. That's normally where I go for my brunches, and Blackberry hosts. And it's an eclectic group of different queens that are going to be there. The last week I was there, Giselle Barbie Royale was there, and Mama. Everybody else that was there was good too, but that's like someone who is currently like very well known in the scene who did not disappoint. So I would say Riches is a good spot. JR's on certain days does drag shows too. I know South Beach is starting that back up again. I think Mistress hosts like a Friday night, something with drag. I don't know if they still do that. But and if you want to go to a smaller place out here, it's like a smaller bar. It's not too many people. Bartenders are friendly. And one of my favorite people in the entire universe is the host there, Miss Roxanne. Go to Barcode. Barcode is like it's a little smaller, a little rinky dink, but they actually have a new patio now. It's a little bit more of a vibe. It's more chill. But you get a little bit more, I would say the numbers for drag aren't like, they're a little bit more, they're nice. They're good numbers. They'll switch up between dance and ballads and this, that, and the other. But that's just for you. Listen, hey, I know I'm talking about other things here. This is a live, y'all. Don't go nowhere. We're talking about Drag Race Philippines. I'm just answering Candace. Candace tipped me too. So Candace going to get my response. God bless it. There she go. Thank you, Candace. Appreciate you, baby. They had the receipts to show that Zimbadine did, in fact, pray that she would win and that everybody would do well. And that was all fun and good jazz, whatever. But for me, I'm looking at Versex. I'm looking at Versex and I'm looking at Kiana. I'm like, okay, are we going to keep this going? Are we going to keep this running? Because y'all seem to have like cleared up and checked out. You know what I'm saying? Y'all have let it go. It seemed to be a lot nicer this time around. And I was really appreciative of that because I'll be real with you. I never disliked her. I was annoyed by Versex. I was annoyed as a mom. Like, God, like, do you hear yourself? Like, you crazy. But I'm glad they let that go. I'm glad they let it go. I don't see it happening in the future for the remainder of the season. Even after this episode, I was like, Barushka, that was by accident. The first time was on purpose. The second time was really an accident. My bad, Versex. I enjoyed them this episode a lot more. That last episode was killing me. It definitely read as insecure, and you got clocked. Period. They clocked you, girl, and you got hot about it. And so then you went off on her, and you were doing all this and that and the other, all that. Okay. And then once you got it off your chest, and hey, you got an apology from them. Loki didn't need to, but like you got an apology, you let it go. And I just want that to be the case for everybody. Now, I will say Jay Quinn was backstage talking about, I want to talk about people's outfits, but I'm worried that I may be in the same situation as last week. And I'm like, well, we'll see, but we'll continue. I thought this was sweet and this is lovely, but she's giving main character energy. She don't even know it. Do you know it? I think you know it, Kiana. You give main character energy. The fact they had that camera this close to your face and you was like, they better buckle up. And then gave a whole laugh. And I said, oh, she's giving main character. She knows what's up. She knows she's on TV and we're here to have a fun, good time and all that good jazz. Oh, she is definitely set to go. And then after seeing this episode in the top again for the second time, y'all better wake up. The young baby is coming. She is coming for that ass, and you need to get it together. And she's not the first young girl up in this competition to win a season or to do very well. Well, you can't ask her now because she don't want to be a part of it. But like, you know, there are folks here. Jiggly, what did you send me? I'm not going to read it out loud because oh. Okay, I'm going to read it because I'm feeling messy. Oh, I'm going to read it. I'm messy. Yep, I'm reading it. I'm messy. It comes from my most hated website ever, Reddit, but I'm going to read it. Why would you send it? No, actually, no, fuck that. I know why you said it. Messy. I didn't know this was on. Okay, so apparently in a Twitter space yesterday hosted by Fierce Delicious, Kennedy Davenport couldn't get in there. You want me to just show it? Okay, let me just show it. Wait, can I show it that way? Okay, hold on. I have to send it to my computer. Girl, this is messy. Oh, this is messy. What kind of channel have I become? One that's trying to survive, bitch. Let's see here. Girl, this is why I kept a lot of my personal feelings out of some sort of conversations because I have knowledge that people are not privy to of people's character. And it'd be like, oh, okay. And they'd be like, you're so mean. I'm like, if only you knew. I'm I'm very kind, actually. In a Twitter space today, hosted by Fierce Delicious, attended by her fellow Fierce Delicious, attended by Pacific Canada versus the Royal Alexis Eureka fan asked on verbatim, have any of you seen the season 3 Drag Race Philippines? Eureka's reply was, girl, shut your ass up. I ain't nobody give a about Philippines. This reply was coming from her. Does it sit well with me despite her saying it jokingly? Thanks so much for tuning in. Hit that like button, share, and subscribe. Become part of this Rant Pack family. Crash, thank you for the tippy poo. Greetings from California. I'm playing. Love you. Shut up, Crash. Thank you, friend. Oh my God. Why do I know I can literally hit up Fierce right now and get that tea? I could hit Fierce up right now. Because Fierce actually watched the last review that I did. Shout out to Fierce. Girl, do not let me get in her inbox and be like, now, girl, did she say that? Do you remember that shit? Oh my God. I think she was joking, of course, but it's like, y'all don't play about your shit. I'm not ever going to ever go in on Brazil or the Philippines. Those are my two countries that I know better than to even evoke any sort of, I don't care for that. None of my business, bitch. First of all, shout out to my Filipino babies out there. Always have my back. 1, 2, it's a place that I respect and want to go to. 3, I understand the culture because I've been educated over the years of covering the show. And 4, I'm not about that bullshit. Brazil, 1, everybody find out there. 2, everybody find out there. 3, everybody find out there. 4, everybody find out there. 5, I want to be out there. 6, I want to be out there. 7, I want to be out there. 8, I'm just not about that. So yeah, I'm hoping. I'm hoping for sure. Okay. And Roy could help out Miss Candace here. You might have to use another browser. Why are you sending me that? Yeah. Okay. Let me answer this real quick so we can continue because we gotta continue. Okay. And I'm getting Candace tell y'all I cannot. I have to do a show. I can't troubleshoot with you. So it's not going to have my name directly pop up, just like for Drag Teaser with Matt and Mira Mangle, same thing. We have our own codes. And so when you click on the link and you sign up, that is you doing the work. By the time you finish signing up for said Paramount Plus and you have your account, they're not going to be like, Maddie thanks you. Here's a button. Not to shade. I'm just saying there's nothing about me that's going to happen where it's going to be like, look at my booty. It's not going to happen like that. So it's just going to be you getting your Paramount Plus. But what happens is when you keep your Paramount Plus subscription and you keep it, you pay for the next month or whatever, that applies to us as content then creators that we did our job by promoting said such a situation and such. So yeah. So for me, it's not going to be like you subscribe and all of a sudden, what's up? That's not it though. I mean, that would be cool though. That would be cool. But try your Safari, maybe refresh the Chrome. I double checked and it do work, trust and believe. So if it's not working for you, it could be something on your end with either cookies, the cache, or possibly a wet seal store that still exists in your mall. Do they still exist? Are they out of business yet? I assume like Agassi, they're out of business. Agachi? I don't know what the name of that dumb store was, but anywho. It's okay. It's okay. I just want to make sure we got that. Anywho, beginning of the episode, we have no more drama with Versex and Kiana. We also have Kiana, we're definitely giving main character energy, and Zimbading is the pot stirrer. That is what we have so far. The next day, is this not telling? Was this a foreshadowing moment for us? How did I not clock in? They threw Angel up in the air at the beginning of the episode, and they did it at the end too. Ooh, yes, that's another good thing too. Check your subscription setting. It may have applied automatically. Thank you, Yaz. I also fear injury too. I think that's my 30 plus in me because at my 20s, I've been like, let's do it, bitch. But I'm like, y'all are not going to be throwing me up in no air like this, even though I'm like, me like, that looks fun. But I'm going to be John over here just looking on the side like, oh my gosh, that's the ring. That's it. Easy. Couldn't be me. Hell no. I'm like, oh my God. But I love it. I think it's so cute. It's really sweet. And it's like it feels like that would pump anybody up. You know what I mean? Jiggly, listen, I like my back bent, but not broke. Ooh. Okay. Sit down, Matthew. Sit down. Didn't we learn from the cheerleading episode from season 9? Well, I think there's a lot of a difference with that episode in particular. Length times width times height in particular would be a difference by Miss Flores. Length times width times height. That equation will save us every time when it comes to, well, what about that season? Let's start doing math. Let's start adding numbers. Can't deny those numbers. You can call it whatever you want to call it. You can say whatever I'm saying, but you can't deny math. You can't deny math, honey. Mama went down with a G-force rating of what? 2 buses crashing into an elephant, okay? That knee was gone. Like watching Speed in IMAX. You hear me? It's going to be loud. It's going to go boom. Help. So what is alarma? Can someone explain that to me? Is this just a thing that you do to celebrate with people? Like if someone's like did something great or something happened that's like significant, or a birthday where everyone gathers around and it's sort of like almost like we're about to toss you in the air, but we're really not. And it's like about trust. Like I want to know more about this because it looks fun. I wouldn't want to do it. I would watch and I would be like, that's so much fun. Someone grab me. I'll beat what? But other than that, yeah. backstage at a show or after a successful show, all the girls come out for a bow and get tossed. Oh, okay. That's so cute. I don't know why I like that. That's fun. It's also scary. It's not particularly a Filipino thing, but queens love doing this to celebrate backstage. Okay. Because I've never seen that happen. Well, America, never seen that backstage. Just mean I've been back there, but I'm like, hey, you got it working. Yay, Candace. They did it to Jade at Bring Back My Girls. I missed the Philippines one. I caught season 16 in House on Fire, and then I caught the end of the Canada one, and then I missed UK versus the World, but caught the end of that one. That was my mission this DragCon with the panels. That was really, really hard. Really, really hard. Anywho, the next day, they're having conversations about this, that, and the other, and where they are at in life. Oh, look, it's RuPaul. Thank you, RuPaul, for once again having a seat in that chair that you're sitting in that I hope is really comfortable, and reading a script and doing it so well that only RuPaul can do. Honestly, I love this lady. As much as people like to drag RuPaul, I love the man that is RuPaul Charles. I love the queen that is RuPaul. Shit, that's who I was looking at when I was younger, trying to be like, who can I be? Rosie. Mama Powell steps in a demure suit. I was like, oh, jiggly caliente. Well, they can't do that to like Silky or Eureka. You only need forklifts to alarm them. Listen, I'm letting you go. I'm letting you go. I'm letting you go. Yes, come on for my TikTok people. Very demure and very modest. Do you know that person who made that whole TikTok on Spotify, people's list for demure, it was up like, I forget the amount of people that looked, but it was like in the millions. Like it was a huge number. And I'm thinking to myself, to the individual who literally did this TikTok trend, girl, you better jump quickly and get your coin tatas. Because I got my friends talking about it. I didn't even know about TikTok until they told me about it. If that ever goes viral, if any of y'all ever go viral over something like that, especially with a TikTok, ooh, jump immediately. Immediately jump, wear it out, drag it hard, already be working on the next thing, but like get your coin tots. Because someone's going to take that and they're going to steal it from you. And then you'll be like on the Today Show explaining yourself that that person stole from you. And then Jimmy Kimmel won't get the note. And then Jimmy Fallon, the fact that there's a Jimmy Kimmel and there's Jimmy Fallon on late night, that is not, no shade at them, but there should be other people too. Me. All right, Jiggly, I'm not highlighting that, but yeah. I know that's right. Jiggly said, this. So Mama Powell came in the room with some ugly little boots. It's okay. It's okay. The suit's right. But she explained they're going to be playing a game. And it has to do with the sponsor, which is a chocolate company. I want to try these chocolates. Are they available in the United States? Because if I can find a Filipino market, I'm going to go get them. They looked good for what at least packaging looked good. But they have a game they're going to play for a mini challenge. Knock the Can Down, inspired mini challenge. Tumbang Preso? Tumbang Preso? Is that how you say it? Tumbang Preso? Tumbang. Like, there we go. Tumbang Preso? Knock the Can Down. Oh my God, I saw Pans. I can't see that person's stuff. I saw Pans. Pan made a funny video about it. It was cute. That's who I'd be paying attention to. I got it. Yay! Me practicing. Y'all had to see me. I was practicing. I was literally sitting there. Like, I would rewind it back. I was like, I am determined, God bless it, to get some of this Tagalog down, baby. Shit. I'm trying to get some of it down. Fuck. But I kept listening to how Mama Powell said, because sometimes when they're enunciating, it can be like quick, and I'm like, ooh, okay, it's kind of like run together, so it's a little hard for me to differentiate the words. Like I was telling you earlier, Tita Baby, so good at her diction that whenever she says anything in Tagalog, I'm like, like as if I heard her, like, oh yes, yeah, girl, yeah, girl. That's the game in the street. Just feet's hella dirty. You coming on? Oh my God. Listen, I don't know why this was a fun time. I enjoyed this. I really did enjoy this. Honestly. It was a fun little game. And they all had to like bedazzle some slippers. But Mama Powell was also like, well, bitch, how you gonna throw it if there's so much shit on it? So what's happening here? And they're supposed to knock over the 3 tin cans. So my understanding is like the can has to actually flip over. It can't just be knocked and then slide back. Like it actually has to fall over for it to be something. And I feel like a lot of people who are doing this, because I'm over here like, why am I thinking of strategies? But I'm thinking of strategies. I was like, why is everyone throwing it like a frisbee? Like, why are we doing it that way? I was like, it's going to be fast, but it may not be as impactful. And you wanted to like hit the mark. You know what I mean? Like, why am I doing it? I was just watching everybody go, and it was really fun and cute. Pota, then you have Jay Quinn in her K-pop style. Then I'm sorry. Pop star, I was crying, girl. It just missed the first time. It was just the way you're just such a friendly, loving spirit that is. I feel so bad. Then Zimba Ding. Zimba, girl, just last week you were talking about people doing the most, and here you go, giving me some sort of Blair, what is her name? Linda Blair coming down the stairs and the Exorcist tease, mama, or possibly how they were using the CGI for the Lion King movie that somehow was really bad. No one liked it, yet everyone went and saw it, and now they're getting a Mufasa movie that does not make not a goddamn lick of sense. They did call Jay Quinn an iPad kid. They said, poor girl. She an iPad girl. I like you, Zimbadee. I'm sorry, I'm coming on you hard a little bit, but I'm just like, girl, weren't you just last week talking about other people that here you go today doing a lot? Even the split. Also, thank you for the split hitting the ground, and you sat in it, sister. Yeah, buddy. You know, I'm a former gymnast now. So when I see someone split, hit the ground and stay down. I don't want to see the protractor. You're not doing geometry here. This is not that math class. Okay. I want to see that sucker hit. But she was definitely doing, to me, I was like, I don't know if you're really trying to hit this. I think you just trying to do some stuff. I just think you want to do some things. Like a couple other people, like Angel and like Kiana, who also I was like, girl, what is going on here? But I said, this is them being silly. They're doing that. They're doing the most. This is fun. It's TV. Have a good time here. Don't overthink this. It's not supposed to be a serious game. Poor John. I said, John, this San Francisco, huh, baby? San Diego? San Francisco sounds more your style. Maybe San Diego? I think San Francisco. It's the States. I said, it's been a little bit, honey, hasn't it? I was like, oh, poor John. I said, that's not touching none. This was cute. I was here for it. I loved it. I really did. Angel was just being cute. It was just funny. But for sex, baby, one shot. It's a one pow for all those cans to fall down. I said, oh. I said, no, mama, she wins some of it today. But then Mama Powell goes, hello, oh my God. Bitch, your heel is all the way over here. Your heel is all the way over. Girl, how Mama Powell throw it? It didn't even try to go near it. It was like, whoop, all the way over there. I said, now, wait a minute. Oh, yeah, the Matilda joke. I almost forgot about that. Because Matilda won damn near every mini challenge while they were there. Victoria, oh my God. Do not bring that. Don't bring her up in here. situation. Because I'm just a girly pop, you know? I'm just a girly pop. Right. I'm just a girly pop. Destiny? Big? Big? Are you calling me big? Victoria. Oh my God, my girl world people. It's so funny. Please don't ever catch me in Unicorn Pondu's comment section because I'm always in there. Shout out to Unicorn Pondu. I love him. Anywho. Victoria the Buzzball. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Don't get me started. Lesbian drama is fun, girl. Lesbian. Especially YouTube lesbian drama. My God. You don't have a no. Oh my gosh. And the fact that she read it, it was so funny. You don't have OCD, you have obesity. She's like, thanks, I didn't know my doctor was like, that shit was so funny. Oh, I gotta do one more. Did you see where someone's like, can you give a shout out to Jenna last name? Yes. She's like, yes, I love Jenna. Yes. I was like, yeah. Like, you can't be that dumb. Anywho, nobody crash. I don't want that in your algorithm. Nope. They don't need no more money. Let me. Sorry, I was having a moment with my Rant Pack members are also in Girl World. Shout out to you. You would be surprised who has stepped over the lines and support somebody who is not okay. I was gagged when I heard their name in somebody's recap. I was like, what? And they used to drag them. Wow. Wow. I said, oh, okay. I see what happens here. Listen, back to the show. Mama Powell missed with her shoe. She missed with her shoe. I love Victoria that you're in that world. I'm gonna remind myself that you're there too. And also not I had no clue. It's so funny. Oh my goodness. Anywho, Mama Powell knocked the cans over. It was a really cute moment. It was fun. Versex won 20,000 pesos. Congratulations to them. Let's talk about the sustainable. I don't know about a ball. I would say there were two categories that were had, and they called it a ball, if anything. It wasn't like they had 3 looks to show. That wasn't the tea. That wasn't it. It was we're going to have a first category, and then we're going to give you something else to do. Now, do I like that? Hell yeah. Was that entertaining? Oh, absolutely. Did it add some stakes? You're going to tell me 4 hours to go through some trash and make a look in 2 days, but 4 hours, more than likely 2 hours one day, pause, come back. We're getting ready for the runway. Need to make sure within the 2 hour time frame that they got to finish the look. It's different. I'm here for that. I wouldn't call it a ball, but I'm like, that's what they want to say it is. There it is. That's what it is. Sustainable. Let's do that. Okay. The first category, and I'm glad Jiggly's here for this because I get to talk about her. Tita. Tita Jiggly. Ooh, I'm gonna tell you who you reminded me of, friend, because I know you can handle this joke. I know you can handle it. I feel like if it was somebody else here, they'd be like, Matthew. I'm like, girl, no, this is my friend. We cut up like that. We play. Hold on, I'm trying to pull up my notes. Damn. Did anyone see that movie Kung Fu Hustle? Please tell me you did. And the lady with the rollers that you was beating the fuck out them people. Like mama was fighting her ass off in the rollers and her little night night robe that she had on. And she used to come out there. She was one of the land people that was for that little like the apartment building or the complex where all those people were. Oh, okay. So you know what I'm talking about, Crash, right? Okay, so listen. I saw Jiggly in that outfit. That is the first thing that popped in my head. I said, Jiggly about to come out here and scream and kill them all. She about to hit someone in the face. They're going to be knocked to the next century. Okay. I was like, oh my God. Oh, Jiggly had me crying. I was not prepared. It was so funny. Yes, I was right. I was right. I I was right. I was right. Yay! I was right. Fuck yeah. The first thing I thought about Jiggly was, girl, why is she looking at that one lady? That's so funny. Okay. I love that. That makes it even better. Because I'm like, yo. Oh, good stuff. Good stuff, Fred. We were there with you in your mind that day. Like, oh, definitely go there. You must wear outfits made from materials that can be found in a variety store because it's a variety. Oh, that was the note. Thank you, Matthew. You remembered where it was. Variety store extravaganza is the first category. They made these at home. I thought that was interesting. I was like, this actually is kind of giving what it needs to give, because they had an unconventional challenge at home to then bring the look. And now that you're here, and let's say your look was amazing, right? But then you now have to make a new look with also sustainable materials and recyclable material. See, that's where my mind was like, oh, this is kind of messy, because this could also prove that, oh, you had someone help you with that, huh? You weren't able to do it yourself. Oh, I mean, that's fine. But like now we know who is the designer and who is not. I think that's actually very clever to do. So I was kind of here for that. I was like, Shout out to Hannah Beshi for getting everything for that look in 2 days. Shout out to Hannah Beshi. I love me some Hannah. Hannah Beshi Banana. Come on. All right. Also, one more time, let's just talk about Mama Powell's hair looking so good. Don't do blonde again. It is not for you. You are too pale for blonde. No more blonde. No more blonde. Don't you do that blonde no more, pal. Don't you do it. Didn't do nothing for you. I was about to send you a Band-Aid in the mail, baby. I thought you was cut or something. What's happening? Glad to see you back to this other hair color, because my God in heaven, it was never for me. It's never for me. I said, we're looking for eleganza. I said, okay, let's go. You're the queen of the store, so you better not come out looking like a budget queen. And they'll tell them what the next runway is after this one. So now, sustainable Sari-sari store eleganza. So Sari-sari, from my understanding, is like a convenience store out here in the States. If you're in like New York City, maybe a bodega that carries a lot of shit, right? There are some convenience stores out here where you can pay your cell phone bill. This Jiggly, I'm legit. Everything you said, it's like right up here. We have that out here in the States where you could like go to a convenience store, you could pay your cell phone bill, get a Western Union there, pick up some random trinkets of food. Now, it's not a grocery store, but you're going to find some things that are like non-perishable items. And every now and then, if the refrigerator's working right, you can get you something over there. And then, all that kind of stuff, right? Not a check cashing place, Crash, because like that is not technically like a check cash. There's actual places designated for check cashing, and then there are also places where you can get multiple things at once. Like you see how Christoph's variety store, that's how it's referred to with the Sari-sari store. For us in the States, it's just the convenience store. Because like if you go to a convenience store, which I don't recommend unless you just have to go, you're not only going to be paying way more money for the shit that's there. It's like, I promise you, if you go into a convenience store, there is not one thing there that is cheaper. I'm trying to think. Maybe the beef jerky at the counter. Maybe the pickle. Maybe to get that. One thing I did notice, and there was a critique that they had, was about something that Versex was wearing with the cell phones, right? And I was trying to think to myself, from the 99-cent store for the audition process. Okay, work. Also, shout out to my babies that know about the 99-cent store out here. Sari-sari is a homemade convenience store meant to sell items at very little portions. It is meant to be very convenient, since Sari-sari stores can be found in almost every corner. Yep, just like a convenience store out here. It's literally every corner. 2 to 3 every block, Maddie, cheaper than convenience stores. Okay, so y'all are so then a Sari-sari is basically a smaller version of a convenience store where you could just pick up something in a small like booth setting. Does that make more sense? Like, you know how sometimes there's like rented out booths, very, very tiny. You can't even walk in. It's like maybe this one little like 3 steps in that bitch. And they're like, okay, hey, what's up? Is that what it probably gives? Because a convenience store, you can walk around. You can walk down 2 aisles. Bodega. Bodega. I have to do it just like Garage. Bodega. Sorry is the Philippines version of bodega. Okay, work. All right, there you go. Did I just hear? Where are you kids? I heard Mamu's nose go a little sniff. Oh, okay. So James, in certain stores, in convenience stores out here, they do the same thing, but there are, I should say Sari-saris too, but it's a different, we don't call that out here, but there is versions of that on different sides of town in Houston, where they're very much a pop-up and you can get like random things really quickly. And it's also downtown too, because downtown's a little bit more congested, right? So the ones we call them Lucy's out here. Thank you, Crash. We call them Lucy's because when I was dating the ex-con dude, that's a long story. He used to get them by the singles because he wouldn't buy no pack if he didn't have the money. And that's how he used to get it. He'd roll up to the little store, he'd get a little Lucy, and he'd pull on through. That'd be the cigarette for the day. You know what I'm saying? Like he'd get like 2 of them motherfuckers, one behind the ear, and then when they Damon. This is when I used to smoke cigarettes. I don't smoke cigarettes anymore. This was like back in 2009, 2007, 2008 when I was smoking cigarettes. I don't do that no more. Yeah. Yeah, the purchase stuff from the outside. Yeah. We have that out here too. It's just not often, and there's more in LA than in Houston, but we have those too, like pop-up stores versus like a convenience. But that's interesting. Thank y'all for the education today. And also for the clarification. A smaller convenience store that's really a drive-by, not necessarily to drive. You can walk, you can do all that. But yeah. Oh my gosh. Bodega. Shut up, Matthew. Yan. It's been 2 years since I made it to a Matty-Rants live review of Drag Race Philippines. Oh my God. Hi. How you doing, baby? Jose, cute. All right. Thank you, Jose. Appreciate that. But yeah. We got nothing beats a late night bodega run for a nutcracker and a chop. Ooh, jiggly. I will say my time in New York City taught me a lot of stuff. And I'm going to tell you right now, my friend, I was trying to leave Alex's house early every day just to go to the bodega and get me a breakfast sandwich. That's it. Get me a breakfast sandwich and a coffee, girl. I literally was running, trying to catch it before it was like an actual time to get breakfast before it was like late. It's like, girl, we're going to do some sandwiches. What the fuck you talking about? Yes, they do. Yes, they do. And Jiggly actually confirmed that is who she was basing her character off of for the Sari-sari store Eleganza. Look at that. Okay. Yes, they do, peace. Yes, they do. As a matter of fact, when I was in New York that one time with Alex, I had met Trey that I saw later that night, honey, that did what you were doing in that bodega. So I do, yeah, you show right. You show it was bold as a motherfucker too. It was like, what's your number? Oh, here you go. Sorry, you cute. It's yours. Sweetie, come on now. I can't. Okay. So listen, I live for Jiggly's character. I immediately got the Kung Fu Hustle reference from the jump because, like, baby, that movie is one of my favorites. 1, 2, it really is a great movie. But Also, Jiggly really did this very well. Like, honestly, Jiggly, you had a good time with this one. Fred, you were cutting up. I loved it. Also, our bodega stays open 24 hours. It's right next to the barber shop. Oh my God, I'm jealous. I would be on the corner every day. I'd be on that corner every day. Baby, they would know it's me. I mean, my booty jiggles, so they would know it's me. Ooh, I'd be coming out in some nice running shorts, baby. Let me know. I'm single. I'm very much ready to mingle. Please forgive me if I sound a little horn. Sorry. All right, let's start with the looks, shall we? I'm going to do the polls for the final looks that they made, not the ones that they brought from home. It's just going to be easier right now for the time constraints currently. Please don't be mad. I promise you, we're going to do polls for the Trash On runway, and then we're going to do polls for Untucked. Right now, I just wanted us to talk about it in the live chat. I'll also highlight some of the funnier comments or the ones that really go well with this here. Angels first. One, we'll do this before we vote. 1 if it was giving, and 2 if it's a no. And 3 if you just don't know. 1 if it's giving, 2 if you don't know, and 3 if you just don't know. Hey, 1 if it's giving, 2 if it's a no, and 3 if you just don't know. I didn't hate this. To be honest with you, not everybody can pull this off at all. When Maxi came out, that is when it changed my score, low key. I was like, is this the same silhouette? That was me for like not even like bullshit. I was like, this is fine. Then I saw the other one. I was like, oh, they made that together? I think it's pretty for what it's worth. And I think the spoons look cool. I liked it. I did. I liked it. Wasn't ugly. Could have been. Wasn't ugly. She also helps with that. Angel's a pretty girl. A pretty girl. It was a nice part. Shut up. Oh goodness. Let me get your numbers in here. A soft one. 1 Daniel. Hey Daniel. 1 Nathaniel. Oh, are you ready for tonight, baby? We're gonna have a good time. We're gonna have a good time with Global. As a reminder, I will be doing the Global reviews on Saturday, and Canada versus the World will be moved to Sundays going forward here. So Thursdays for Drag Race Philippines, Saturdays are for Global All Stars, and Sundays will be for Canada versus the World. Even on panel days, I'll be doing Canada earlier in the day and then doing panels later. But yes, FYI. Cole got a 1. Thanks, Cole. Rick, 1. Miss, a hell 2. What's up? Imagine 3. Gorgeous photo, by the way. Clevin, how's it going? 1. Crash. 3. Homogeneous. A soft 2. Soft 2. And work up. I can feel the 3s. I'm saying 1 because I thought Mama was beat on initial go, so I can't take it away. Come on, Weird Peanuts. 2. Purple Eater. Hey, baby. 2. Yes. 3. Doc. 1. Hey, Doc. I didn't say hi. Hey, Doc. My bad. Don's got a 1. Cole's got a 3. Nice project. Yeah. I think so. It's 3 for me. Yeah, again, it's like one of those where you're like, I like it, but squint a little bit, you know? If I don't have my reaction out tonight, I'll have it as soon as I get out of the doctor's office tomorrow. I'm just telling you right now, I'm praying to God that I have enough energy, but if I don't have enough energy tonight, I'm just going to film it tomorrow as soon as I come back from the doctor. Because like, yeah. Moving on to Tita Baby. I don't think I hated anybody's look, but if I'm comparing it to some of the looks I saw, the hell is going on here? Yeah, 3 is the I don't know, where it's like the things you like, things you don't like, it just puts you in the middle. Yeah, 1 is yes, 2 is no, 3 is middle. 3 is like where you're like, let's just add 1 and 2 together. It's all right. She's pretty. I've seen her in better, like that. It's hard to see her in something like this when we saw that blue dress from last week. I know what she wanted to do. I just don't like it. Yeah, like she's so pretty though. It's not like she's, girl, what the fuck is this? That's not happening. It's just like, oh, okay. You the puta. I love her. Not apologizing about it, not letting it go. I live and breathe for this bitch. I live and breathe for her. Concept, yes, but this wasn't like my favorite outfit from hers. I actually preferred the other one that she came out in, even though some people were like, say what? But like, her presentation is really key for me. I just, something about it, I'm like, I'm like, it's hard for me to be critical of her because she gives me so much life. I just love it, love it, love it. I don't know why, but I just love her. Like everything about her, even when they come for her, oh, like they did Untucked today. And she's like, are we really having this conversation about me? I'm like, the shoes, yes. Not everything else that you had going on. The shoes. Those shoes. I was like, I like me some Yudi. I'm gonna just say one. I live for this bitch. Pop star bench. I needed this to not be white. And I think that would have changed a lot, in my opinion. That white on the inside of this dress is bothering the fuck out of me. She is so pretty though. Like Popstar is a gorgeous girl. Love her down. But like that white oof, I don't know why I just kept doing this with it. Like, why is it so, it's so bright? But she's so pretty. That the back of the wig needs to burn in hell. I love the red in the front, that green in the back, chop. Absolutely not. Chop, 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 chop. Chop. But like, I liked what they were trying to do with this. I just don't like the inside of the skirt because you can see her mic pack right here. Or is that a price tag? Bitch, that's her mic pack. Let me close out that other poll. Let me close out the original poll here. You prefer this in the runway look? I agree. I agree. Doc, do you have the same reason why, like I do, with the bottom portion of her outfit for her runway, as far as this being better? I said that baby came out there with a piece of aluminum foil on their poom poom, and that's it. Because they were wearing a thong, and I was watching them walk, and I was like, girl. I was like, girl, I know you better live, bitch, because you give it. But I'm also like, this thing. It looked like you took some aluminum foil and said, all right, let's go. I was like, oh, sure. But this wig can burn in hell. I love this concept of what it's giving. I just wish the lining of the dress was a little bit different. And we wouldn't be able to see the mic pack. But I like Popstar. She's so cute. She's so pretty. Now, I don't really care for Miss J. Quinn since the last episode, but I will give her some credit. This was cute. This was so cute. This was so cute. Jay, this was cute, girl. It's the puffer cutout coat for me. Yeah. It's the puffer coat. For me, that coat is right with God. I was like, yeah, that coat did it. The white outfit don't really give what it needs to for me, but with that coat, I was like, oh, it all comes together. It comes together. It comes together. It's a look. It's a look. The coat is everything. Hold on, let me go back. That coat is everything. Mm-hmm. And peep the necklace, some miniature snack charms. Go for it. This was, I think, my favorite outfit of hers this episode. This was really, really cute. The Croc heels were giving. I'm thinking about getting a pair. Oh. She looks like Vanna Loop from Wreck-It Ralph from the face up. Stop it. I'm looking. I'm looking, but go ahead, Jay. This was cute. I gave this a what? I was like, okay, this is cute. I'm here for it. Maxie, this looks better than your sister's outfit because they both look like the same, almost identical outfit. High key. Just a completely different concept as far as like this one's like bottle caps. The other one was like spoons, right? I'm threeing this because the underwear. If I didn't see the underwear, I fucking live because it's such a good concept. That panty was hella distracting. That was my only issue, man. That panty was in front. Do you hear me? It was like, hey, now I'm black. That was her panty. I'm a black panther. Look at my panther. I was like, whoa, okay, all right. Right here, it's a 1. When we see the panty, it's like, I don't know. It's a 3. It's a 3. But it was really, really pretty. Really, really pretty. Mm-hmm. John, this was my favorite look of yours tonight. John Fedelaga. This was hot. Bitch, this is 1. This is 1 for sure. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This was fire. I was like, oh, this is really, 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 really cute. Also, J Quinn is kind of gorge. A pretty girl. You know how I say with my Marina baby, a pretty girl. That muggy's right. Muggy wuggy. Muggy wuggy. Muggy wuggy, John. You have a beautiful face. Mm-hmm. John is pretty. Pretty bitch. I'm like, how are we not talking about that more? She's like, I know the other girls be like, I'm the girl that's giving the most. I'm like, have you not seen John? John is actually very beat. Like, honey, like y'all need to get into this John. Now, the outfits sometimes don't be matching the muggums, but mama's cute. I'm like, oh. I love it. Oh, the whole outfit. Gorgeous. All right, Jiggly. Wait, was that real money? Because the way you and Mama Pal got up when Versex threw them dollars, I'm talking about y'all hoes got up so fast. It was so quick and in a hurry. One of the funniest moments to me. I was like, why they get up so quick? Oh, it was so good. Oh, zimba ding 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 ding. We thought it was. Oh my gosh, not we thought it was. Jiggly. No, one, if it's a giving, 2, if it's not your tea, 3, if it's like, I don't know. There's yes and no's here. I'm gonna give it a 3 because I think face up hair wise, it's really, really cute. The idea behind it is where it needs to be. I just didn't care for the execution. Are those pillows? Are those like small little pillows for the snacks? Those are small pillows. I'm just now clocking this. That's not real. That's like a made little pillow packet, right? Hi. How's it going, boo boo? How you doing? How you doing? Welcome to the room, everybody. We're talking about Drag Race Philippines. I'm so used to saying one thing. We're talking about Drag Race Philippines Season 3, Episode 2, Sustainable. We're currently on the first category right now. Sari-sari, eleganza. Here, do me a favor, hit that like button, share, and subscribe. Become part of this Rant Pack family. We will do the polls when we get to the trash and looks, as well as our thoughts on Untucked. Thanks for being here today. Drop a like button, hit subscribe. And if you want to drop a tip in my jar, because I have a doctor's appointment in the morning and it's going to be like a $40 ride there and I really need some help. PayPal at me for /MattyRants, Cash App $MattyRants, and Venmo MattyRants. Thank you so much for tuning in today. I hope you're all having a wonderful day. Good morning to my babies in the Philippines. Mabu, hey. Good morning. What's up, hoes? Ha-ha. What you having for breakfast now? And for my babies in the States, good evening to you. If you're in the bed, I hope you're comfortable and well tucked. And if you're across the pond, it's really late. Thank you for being up this late for me. I love you. Ah. Okay, bye. Okay. Ding, ding, ding. This is okay. Not for me. I was like, oh, that's all right. They need to be concerned about her. They need to be concerned. 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 She gives. I like her. She give. They need to be concerned. They need to be concerned. You need to be worried. Y'all were dragging that little baby because you knew what was coming. I think that's really what the tea is. No shade. I'm glad they dropped it now, but I'm going to be messy. The real reason y'all were coming so hard for her because you could see her greatness. That's what y'all be telling me all that bitch. Shit, just let the people, you right. This is the second episode where I'm like, oh, bitch, this is cute. Like, oh, this is really cute. And her mug is good. Now, when when Mix was like, I'm doing a superhero villain sort of tease, this high key could have been the villain versus that Mountain Dew super villain that they had, a superhero that she did. It was also 7-Up low key, but it was giving me Mountain Dew energy. I just felt diabetes in that bottle. That's a baddie. I like her. I am concerned. Actually, can we talk about how most of them know how to walk? Like, most of them are actually giving something on the runway. Like, they're strutting. I'm seeing crisscross applesauce. I'm seeing them hips jut to the side and jut right back. I'm enjoying a lot of the girls' walks. A lot of them are walking real puss, honey. I love it. I love it. I love it when the girls give a little nasty walk. Give it a little nasty little something. Ew. It's really cute. Love it. Verse sex is next. Verse stop is where we're going to go here. I'm going to like what we see later. Hey, Matt, it's my first time here in the live chat. Didn't expect to see my Jiggly Kung Fu Hustle reference to appear. No, it's funny because we were just talking about that before you even walked in. And I asked Jiggly, like, was it a Kung Fu Hustle reference? Or that's what I thought. She's like, that's where I got my idea from. So then when you made the comment, because you came in late, it was like, oh, bitch, you're right on the money. You're with us. You're in the Rant Pack. Jump in the group. Everyone make room. Make room for the news. Make room now. We're on the same page here. So all my love to you, baby. But yes, this is a 3. No, it's a 2. I wanted her ponytail. Her ponytail actually is really cute in concept and idea and in color. I wanted the hair pony to start up higher though, because I didn't know it was a ponytail until she turned to the side. I was thinking like, oh, did you have one of those detachable moments with the hair where it's like a little non-hair piece that's holding it together? It threw me off a little bit. So that was one of my things. I wanted the hair to be just like, keep that pony, just boop, 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 put it up. That was one of the things. So it could have more movement when it walks. The boots are cute. I would want them on a different outfit. I want the boots on a different outfit. I want the wig in a little up and also a little bit different. Yeah, it's a ponytail. Yeah. But it's like the pony is sitting like, you know how how I have my hair up like here. Her pony is sitting like under the little, I like to call it the cliff of my back of my head. It's right here. Yeah, the boots were gorgeous. I was like, well, I want them boots now. Boots were pretty. Boots were giving, hair was right. I can tell what they were going for with the idea of the phones. And like, I think like Jiggly explained to me where people pay their cell phones there, this, then the other. So I'm like, okay, yeah. But it gives more of a, you're selling me a phone. And this is one of those kiosks where you can get a phone that you know ain't gonna be shit, but you need something right now. And if you drop that hole, it's gone. Like that kind of stuff. Not an Obama phone, but like, you know what I'm talking about. It's very, did you get your Boost paid today? I don't know. And I used to have Boost. So like, I used to have Boost. So like, no shade to my Boost babies. I had to get that phone when I was getting out of anywho. Matty used to fight a lot. But yes, she threw some money, and it was how fast Jiggly and Mama Pow got up for me that made me crack up. Y'all didn't waste seconds, milliseconds, or time. The moment the money went up, it was, oh, give me that, give me this, give me that. I was like, oh. But that would have been me too. Explain something to y'all. I have been out in the streets when one of our Houston rappers has thrown money in the air, and they weren't just $1 bills. No. This man was throwing 20s. Do you know I collected $1,600 that day? Oh, if I only knew what life was going to be like later, because I was very young. I should put that in my bank account. No, I went and spent that money so quick, boy. I'm talking about shit was still falling, and I'm like, yeah. Like you're crazy. I'm not letting that. I don't even. What was his name? Because he was a part of the Swisher House family. What was his name? It's not anybody who is well known. I think did he pass away? Because I was over in Fifth Ward when this had happened. I was in Fifth Ward, baby, and I'll never forget it. And they were shooting a music video, and they just wanted people to be out in the streets. And I was like, okay, whatever. And so, like, I'll never forget it. I saw all that money go in the air, and I was like, oh my. And I'm talking about people were already sprinting, like, beach, like, shit, we're trying to pay some bills today. I said, no, that's right. I didn't spend it on no money. I didn't spend it on no bill. I unfortunately used that money to take a trip and everything. I did all the wrong stuff with that money. Regret. Okay. I can't. Oh, I cannot wait to write it. Dooley has encouraged me. I had one of my readings. I had a tarot card reading where one of the things that was said that I'm not utilizing is my writing skills. And I used to be an editor of a literary magazine. So I cannot wait to tell you all of my stories. I was told to stop telling them for free on here. So that's why I'm like, okay, I need to start giving like light notes. But like when it comes time to write my book, you're going to be like, how is he still alive? It's the truth. My dad even said that today on the phone. He was like, I am thankful every day you still here, son. Because I swear to God, we have been through something. I have seen things. I shouldn't be here. That's why I know my purpose on earth is for something. Because, baby, I've been hit by a car. Like, like let's not start. I'll go down a list of things that happened. Gun to my face, all of that. Been there, done that. Crazy ex holding a knife to my neck. Yeah, all of it. Been there, done it. Been there, done it. John's story, I can relate to that. Totally. Like, I'm over here like, this is madness. But truthfully, you never know where people are coming from or who's like that. I'm telling you. Get a little older, you're going to find out. Not at all. Cost of living is more affordable if you're earning American wages, not by Philippines wages, though. Got it. Mick Chanel is next. I wanted to twist her head so I could hear it go psst, and then like drink a soda. Cause that's what this I got Mountain Dew superhero. Matty-Rants, how am I still alive? No, I'm trying to figure out a title for the book if I ever wrote one, but that would be really tough. My dad asked me to say nice things about him. I'm like, I'm gonna tell the truth. Like we were good, but we had problems. No, she looks cute. I like this actually, but I wanted to twist her so I can hear her go because it's a Mountain Dew bottle. Mountain Dew drag, actually. Matter of fact, Mix, if you haven't gotten a sponsorship from the diabetic soda of the world, I'm gonna need you to get on it. Get you some of that diabetic soda. Get you some of that diabetes soda. Go ahead. See how much sugar is in Mountain Dew and be gagged. Better yet, go and look at the mixed iced teas, not mixed, but the brisk iced tea drinks too. Oh, you're in for a treat. I will never touch a Mountain Dew ever again. And I used to love Mountain Dew. I was more of a Sprite guy. Sprite and Dr. Pepper. Those were my jams, but I can't drink that no more. It's too much. But this is pretty. I like it. She looks good. The wig is giving. I enjoyed this. This isn't JD Vance's first time in drag. We're not going to do that. Mix is actually a beautiful person. Like a person who is beautiful that people like and enjoy. Not some guy portraying that he's totally about it, but secretly racist behind the scenes. We're not going to do that. I don't think Mix would also refer to their significant other as, well, I married her because I figured when she get older, she'd take care of the kids. But yeah, none of that. No. No. No, I don't see Mix criticizing the person that they're now running mates with. No. No. Jiggly, what did she steal though? Because you went after her. I was like, wait, she grabbed something that was on the counter and Jiggly had to go right after her. It was so funny. It was very funny. Either way, can you maintain your pretty streaks for the second category? Because that was not a main challenge, kids. That was just them showing off their Sari-sari eleganza. Now they have the unconventional design challenge. I was like, wasn't this already unconventional? Oh, some chips. Oh yeah, we fighting over that. We fighting over chips, Jiggly. Mamu, you okay? Baby, I can hear. Hold on. I hear that. I hear that sinus is. Hold on, y'all. Let me check on Mama real quick. Mama, you good? Hi, Nina. You good? Okay. 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 My apologies. I think Mamu has asthma, and so I got to take him to the vet and get him checked out about that. He's had some coughing fits sometimes, so it's like I need to double check on it. But he's perfectly fine other than that. So that's one thing. If I ever hear him like seems like a little elevated, I'm like, "Are you okay? You good?" And I come over there and I just calm him down, and he feels like a lot better. So I'm like, okay. I told you, I got things in the background. This is why I'd be stressed. It'd be more than just one thing. It'd be more than one thing. But I'm going to get him tested for asthma. Double check and see what's going on there. Anywho, using recycled materials provided by us, they need to make an outfit, which they do fabric provided by the fabric wall. Drag Race Philippines, 2 seasons of so it's based off of Trash Up. It's based off of these iconic moments. I am going to talk about him later, girl, because that speech that they gave. that speech that they gave. Oh, I saw that comment. I was like, who? I thought to myself, oh, we're making something out of this. Okay. I think what's even crazier is the fact that Nyx won. And it was what is Eva her drag mother or sister? I forget, but she's cool with both OV. See you next Tuesday. Shout out to OV. Hey, OV, girl, when you join me for one of these videos, you join me? Were you at OV? And there's all like, and we all remember that win now. I think it's kind of iconic that Nyx would win this episode. I saw your face on the review and I laughed. You mean the reaction? What face? What face? What face? I remember doing my research about her. I was very disappointed. I said her wedding was like, what? They dressed up like, what? They dressed up like, they had people dressed up like, what? Oh, Eva's the drag mother of Mix and Ovi is her auntie. Oh, work. Oh, bitch, yes. Because whenever, okay, if you haven't seen my reaction, when Raho was talking, girl, I was like, like, what a speech. We'll get there in a second, but man, that speech was so funny to me, girl. It was like it almost like talking about somebody that did something really bad or really wrong. And the way he was talking about it was funny to it was like, girl, are you talking about you? Because that's who did this. You know, that's who we're talking about. And that lady. That's the two, right? But you were acting like the whole yes, thank you, Carla. I sure was looking at the camera. I didn't turn at all from that camera. I was in that camera the entire time while that man was speaking, just looking like I was like, are you taking ownership for that happening? Or are you talking about people that say that word and you're speaking about yourself in the third person and you're not really doing that? And I was like, girl, what is this? What is this? I'm not trying to be like, okay, all right. All you had to do is say, I was dead ass wrong when that happened. Ain't gonna be like that no more, and we really got to be more respectful for these girls. I would have been here for that preaching bit, honey. I was like, what is going on? Bursex gets a 10-second head start and takes the majority of the bags. I'd have been so mad. But then the rest of them got to get what they could get. There you go. This again, Nyx Chanel feels a lot of pressure, but also wants to have a redemption for her drag mother, drag auntie, since they were both called trash. It would be like really awesome if she could show that, the family that she comes from, we ain't nowhere near it. We never been. Now, while everyone's getting things together, there are two people in particular I know are gonna have a problem. I thought Tina Baby was gonna pull it together. But I love Tita. So I wanted, and she broke my heart on top. Oh, she broke my heart and on top. She said something that resonated with my 37 years of age. She's like, I'm 46 and I'm tired of failing. I was like I could feel those emotions. I mean, I think y'all saw my reaction and when I did my reaction for Patreon. I got so emotional hearing that. I was like, girl, if you only knew. I was like, girl, let me sit here and hold your hand. I get it, bitch. I get it. It is slowing down just a tad bit. Let me see if my Wi-Fi is back on and working perfectly fine here. All right, let's try to connect to the Wi-Fi. Give me just a second. Okay, we're back with the Wi-Fi. Just making sure. Okay, there we go. Wait, I just pay. Oh my God. Are y'all like tacking on? Are you tacking on? Oh, that's right. That's right. Okay, that's the bill I have to pay. I'm sorry, y'all. I saw red. I'm like, what is this? Oh, that's right. I know I have to pay that bill. Never mind. Be quiet. Okay, I just want Tina to do well, but she said hot glue gun, and I was concerned. Sometimes it comes out great, sometimes it doesn't. Angel wasn't doing nothing. I'm like, baby, I don't think Angel knew at all what to do in this department, or have they ever made anything in general to begin with that would be a concept like this. I know the next day she came in the workroom saying everybody was telling me so many things, but like I was nervous because I don't want my narrator to go home. She's like one of my favorite people to listen to on this show, like both shady wise and just commentary wise. I'm like, I don't want the pretty girl to go home. I like her. Rahul Laurel comes into the workroom to give some advice. Tita, she was on the right path, but just didn't get there. Hi, Mamu. I like that Kiana stood her ground and was like, oh, no, I know what I'm doing with this. Are you sure? I don't want those codes coming up too muted. I have an idea. I know what I'm going to do. I got it. Don't worry about it. I was like, let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Hi, Bubby. Hi, Bubby. Hello. I was checking on you. You okay? You okay, Bubby? You good? You okay? I hurt you. I just wanted to check on you. Come here. Everybody say hi. I know. I know. I know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. He's like, Dad, please just hold me like this. Okay. Okay. I am sorry. We might hear him a little bit. Yeah. It's okay, Bubby. It's okay. It's okay. I know. It's okay, Bubby. Bub. I know. I know. It's all right. There we go. All right. All right. So yeah, Angel was over here, like this man telling me what to do. I'm over here trying to put two and two together with equations. Hold on, because you're not hopping off me. I'm on a springboard. Okay. Put you down. You need some more water? It's okay. I know. It's all right. Hold on. Let me get him some water. Here you go. Here you go, my little chunky buddy. Okay. I was like, poor Angel. That's where I was. I was like, oh, poor girl, because she's not going to get none of that. Versex had the ideas and the concept together, was given some critiques and was like, bitch, I don't know. I don't know. But I'm gonna try. I hear him going, yes. But I have a concept in mind. I was just like, yo, this is great. This is actually one of the funniest walkthroughs they've ever had on this franchise. And again, that relates to casting. that relates to the people they got on this season who are giving what needs to be given. Okay. But you know, everybody is working on their looks. Got a lot of work to do. Following day, Angel feels a little bit more confident in getting their looks together, and we see sort of somewhat of a crack, not so much of a crack, but more of a little bit of some vulnerability from both Maxie and Angel as siblings. Maxie worries about their sister a lot and wants them to do well, and also understands the trials that Angel has been through and maybe the things that they've been compared to when it comes to each other. Since Maxie is the older one, Angel's the younger one, right? So Maxie already has done TV, but this is their second chance. It's Angel's first opportunity. You feel what I'm saying? Like Maxie's gotten that taste a little bit of the touch of the light, but it's now Angel's turn, but they're doing it together. So that makes it even fun. Makes it so much fun. But it's also, I see Maxie struggling a little bit of like worrying about their sister, but also trying that conflict of I gotta take care of me, but like I want to make sure my baby sister's good too. You know what I'm saying? So like I had my heart right here, Max. I was like, oh shit, this is gonna be a lot to take in. Because not to say I didn't have that same sort of feeling. Saying that I have that feeling, I didn't have that feeling with the twins. I'm just gonna go ahead and say that now. Nothing wrong with them except for that Starbucks bullshit. But like, and maybe other things I don't know about that I have no idea or understand about, but like, they weren't giving me emotional journey tease. And when they talked about anything that was related to what they went through, I couldn't relate. It was a little too lovely to me personally. And nothing wrong with that. Everybody's got their own journey. Something about these two, I feel like we're going to learn more about them as this season goes on. And maybe we're not getting the full story about everything, but there's so much love between these two, and it's real. Do you see that on the television? I see it. Like, I'm catching it. Like, there are times when Angel's talking about Maxie or Maxie's talking about Angel, and it's like they not only do they know each other's siblings, but they are defending each other. They're ready to go at any point in time. But there's also something about it where I could feel that energy and spirit between the two is really, really strong. And I don't know. I'm hoping nothing horrible happens, but it feels good to see a genuine relationship that doesn't feel artificial or manufactured or for the Instagram. You know, it feels like these people are real and I can relate. I'm one of 10 siblings, you know, I'm one of 10. So like the way they're operating and acting, it feels very close to home. So I don't know. I like those two together. At first I was like, oh, siblings, I don't know how this is going to work. Now I'm like, ooh, I like both. Again, we're into the conversation mix. It's like I'm about to get my lick back from my family. I'm here for it. Let's talk about the judges. Now, Jiggly, you know I'm your friend because I didn't zoom in on that shoe. Okay. You know I'm your friend because I didn't zoom in on that toe. If it creeps, yeah, it's creeping on the down low. Don't want nobody else to know for sure. Oh, ooh, the pinky toe was creeping. Yeah, just creeping on the outside. Couldn't find its way back into the pump. Oh, so it creeped. Oh, I. That toe just creeped. Oh, I. Oh, I. Crash, I didn't highlight this. My apologies. Versex took 8 bags and used 8 CDs. Well, oh, I. Jiggly got her feet in the Philippines and that toe in America. Shut up. Oh my goodness, not all of it. Shut up. That was dumb. That wasn't funny. Oh, bitch got 1 foot in Manila, got them toes in New York, bitch. I am weak. Cannot. Them toes took an express jet back home, bitch. Come on now. I'm here for it. But to me, I didn't even clock it initially until Pangina posted it. I didn't even see it until Pangina posted it. Jiggly, I would have never known. I would never have known. I did not clock it. I was like, that 1 foot is like, it's in there. But anyway, whatever. You still giving, bitch. Pretty, pretty, pretty. Arby, why was I like, Ebony and Ivory did the fusion dance and became Arby? I'm not making fun of the name. I just thought, for me, I was like, why does that feel like a song should follow? She is absolutely gorgeous. She is absolutely beautiful, pretty, gorgeous, insanely stunning. Arby. Godly. I was like, wow. I was like, wow. I was like, oh, don't hurt him. Don't hurt him, girl. Oh, don't hurt him. Don't hurt him. Rahul Laurel's though. BJ Pasquale's on today. Where is John? Actually, I'm good on John, but he can come back. I'll be ready for John next week. Is Khaled Karen out because she had a filming obligation? Because I thought that was interesting. I don't want. I'll be sad if Jiggly's never on. I'll be like, well, where'd my girl go? Because that's the main one. I'll be like, hold up. But like, I had noticed that Khaled Karen wasn't there, and I've noticed I'm used to seeing her in every episode like Jiggly. So that's why I was like, huh? Where is she? I miss Khaled. She's great TV. But yeah, BJ looks cute in this Gucci outfit. Go on. Custom? Jiggly looks good, including her pinky toes. Mama Pow looks incredible. Thank you, God. What? She's not Filipino? Ah. Okay, Arbany is half Filipino and was Miss Universe in 2022, but she grew up in the US. Gotcha. Are we going to do the Kamala? Oh my God. I almost said it like the people that are we doing the Kamala thing? I hate that I'm even bringing that up, but are we doing the Kamala thing right now? We're not. We're really not. But like, it's that. How can she call herself a black? So are y'all going? She's a Filipina. Hell. Oh, see, she's a real pageant girl. Half Filipino, former Miss Texas, and one Miss USA, one Miss Universe in 2022. Hold on. Damn, I can't look at my tablet. Let me do something real quick. Ooh, she pops up immediately. She's from Houston. When you said Texas, Jiggly, I was like, wait, I got to look up where she's from. Houston, Texas, baby. And she went to UNT, my sister's school. My sister went to University of North Texas. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Born in Houston, Texas. This bitch down the street from me. Hold the fuck up. Hold on. I've touched the show in some sort of capacity. By friend of Jiggly and by Arby being from the same city as me, I am now on season 3. She's currently living in the Philippines now. Okay, work. That's a gag. I'm so glad I looked this up. I was like, wait, I gotta look this up real quick. Oh, that is dope. Oh my gosh, amazing. Okay. Awesome. Small world. Exactly the right response here. Daniel, did I highlight this? I did not. I meant to. Daniel, thank you for the super chat. Love Arby and Gabriel. Miss Universe 2022. She's so beautiful. She also made her outfit for this episode. Wow, out of conventional materials that she posted on her YouTube channel. What? If I just started if I just made my entire channel about my cats, would I have 1 million subscribers by now? What if I just did cat videos where I'm taking care of them and then I talk about Drag Race at the same time? I'm trying so hard to be successful. Oh my gosh. Y'all, I want to go to the Philippines. Don't do this. Because the moment I get out there, I'm going to be hot for one, because the heat in me are yummy yum. But turn on that fan, baby. Just give me a portable fan. I'll be all right. It's the greatest invention ever, by the way. Oh my gosh, Yoon, how you doing? I put my reaction on Patreon. You should watch. This show actually makes me get up. I don't know what it is about Drag Race Philippines, but for the last couple of seasons, I've been kind of chilled on my reactions. I talk throughout the majority of my for Drag Race Philippines. But yes, I will be going live around the same time every Thursday. It'll be in the morning for y'all in the Philippines. But I'm doing that every Thursday. DW, thank you, by the way, for taking me to the grocery store a couple of days ago. It was really needed and necessary. I haven't had to leave the house or order food since then, friend. So thank you. I low-key need to go back. But thank you, friend, for coming by and playing games that day. We need to do another game day, and this time a full game day. A full game day. Can we have a piece of cake in the Philippines? Girl, they booked me somewhere. I'll get engaged. Mm-hmm. I love it. I love it. I'll be watching it every Thursday. Yay. Shout out to my babies in the Philippines. You are actually in my top 3 demographic of people that watch my channel. So you ain't never going to hear me say nothing bad about your country. 1, 2, I'm going to take up for it. 3, Jiggly's my sister. 4, I also know better. At 5, I've been dying to visit the Philippines. Just travel in general. Anthony Bourdain, may he rest in peace. I wanted his job so bad. If I could have one of my dream YouTube video careers and be traveling across the world trying food and meeting new people and going different places and immersing myself in the experience, I live for that shit. That's why I like going on vacation, because when I go on vacation, I'm in the streets. I'm not at the hotel, honey. I'm let me find out what this place is about, honey. People wouldn't give, bitch. Okay. BJ's pretty. Jiggly looked good. I know that toe was resting. I know it was Jiggly. Yeah, that little toe was just sitting there just thumping, honey. Raho was preparing his speech in this moment. We just didn't know it yet. Arby is a Houstonian living in the Philippines now. I get to say that. Ha! I get to say that. Okay. Sustainable. Trashon. Now, let's go ahead and get the polls up. You are now involved in this conversation even more than you already were. I need you to vote and tell me. Oh, I can see when someone likes the super chats. Work. Didn't know that. All right. Everyone, you have 3 options. The best is giving. That means she gave you something, and it was the best thing possible. She gave you life. She gave you love. She gave you energy. She is that girl. She gives. It was giving. She cute. It was okay. You like bits about it. It was oh, this I like. I love that. I love this. But not my favorite here. Not my favorite. You have a couple of questions. Some things that could be changed in your opinion. Just yours. And a chop. Welcome to Ballroom, where if you're not ready for the floor, you will be chopped. It don't look good. The wig is dry. The shoes are musty. I can smell you from here. Chop. Now, all drag. All drag is good drag. I feel like Bianca Del Rio would slap me if I said that. All drag is valid, and I am not here to judge anyone's journey or story, anything like that. That's not my tea, right? But if I don't like what the look looks like, I'm gonna talk about it. we can be honest that way, but doesn't take away from them being excellent and amazing people in what they do. Patty, I have never taken a flight that long in my life. I would need to be like knocked out. Because if I don't have movies or something to look at, like I'd have to fly business class or something, because there's just no way I could do a regular, no shade to my girls that do that. There is no way on God's green earth at my good age now and everything that I've been through and how my body feels when I sit down for too long, that I would be able to go on a 19-hour flight in economy. And for anybody that does that, you are soldiers. You are the strongest people I know. I think you're amazing. God bless you. Couldn't be me. I need someone to be like, hello, when I don't even ask them to. I need to have my legs up. I want food. That's a day. I eat Activia, girl. I need to know where the bathroom is and for just me. Okay. Because I've taken a flight to Hawaii, and that was a long ass flight. It was like 8-9 hours, but ain't no 19. Oh my God. Jiggly, how do you do that? Oh, never mind. Let me not ask that. That's an ignorant ass question to ask, but just me in general as a person who can get claustrophobic. I can. I'm not totally claustrophobic. I can if my mind starts to wander. If I overthink everything, I will get like, oh, this is too much. But other than that, I can take a flight. Prefer to take a flight. I still haven't taken the train yet. I really want to do that. Can we stay on topic, Maddie? Yeah. Mamu, I hear you. Where you at? Up first is Angel. Angel with a slingshot bathing suit. She's a beautiful girl. She's a pretty girl. Pretty girl. Love the bundles. Hold on, Tita. Sorry, y'all. I gotta do this a little differently. Love her down. It is a chop. It's a chop. Love her down, though. Shoot. And just stay at like a cheap hotel, like a cheap one. You know what I mean? Like I just need a bed for like 1 or 2 days. You know what I mean? Like I just need to be out there for like 1 or 2 days. I do that. I do that. What is this moment? I like Angel a lot, and she's gorgeous. And I think she gave upstairs. Her face is beat. The wig is really, really doing the work with this outfit. It's just not for me. But she's still pretty. She's still beautiful. It's so crazy to me that they only got 4 hours to create an outfit. I mean, they wanted to give them a challenge, though. And then also think about it. They had 2 days, but not 2 days, technically. Like, they had the first day to start on the project and get something going. Then they had to take that break, go sleep, do whatever in the hotel, eat food, you know, the full thing that they do. And then they had to come back the next day and immediately start working on it before it was the runway day. I thought she's still giving. I just thought this was not my favorite thing in the universe. No. We're going to go ahead and end that poll there. 51% said she's cute. 43% said she's a chop. And 3% said she's goofy. She's goofy. Let's move on to the next queen. You have the same 3 options with giving. She's cute and it's a chop. Do me a favor, hit that like button, share, and subscribe now that you're in the room. Become part of this Rant Pack family. I do Drag Race Philippines reviews each and every Thursday evening in the States and Friday morning in the Philippines. Here on my channel, I will be doing Global All-Stars on Saturdays, early afternoon, late evening in the Philippines. And also for Sunday, it'll be afternoon, early morning for Canada's Drag Race on Sundays. Thank you so much for tuning in. Like button, share, and subscribe. And if you want to drop a tippy poo in my jar, I have a doctor's appointment tomorrow, and it really would help my Uber. PayPal.me/MattyRants, Cash App.MattyRants, and Venmo MattyRants. 192 of you in this piece, almost 200 of you jump in the door. Also, I am currently an affiliate partner with Paramount Plus. you do not have Paramount Plus, you can use my link. It is in my About section. Copy and paste it to your Chrome or Safari browser. And you can get, I believe, a free week or a month, I can't remember, of Paramount Plus. If you hit the link and take it there, help your boy Matty-Rants. Also, I have a P.O. box over here, 692108. Send me some. If you're in the Philippines and you want to send me a care package, please. I will encourage this. I need whatever y'all got over there. Send it now. Send it now. I have got to know. I can't, but just as a reminder, I can't have any shellfish, any shellfishy things, nothing fish-like, and no pork. That is the only rule to sending any kind of snack stuff. If it's snacky, it can't be shellfish, seafood related, and it can't be pork related. Otherwise, I can't eat it. FYI. Shout out to Tito Burrito too. They sent a great care package recently, and I still miss these. I ate them too quickly. I miss this. I want more of this. This is everything. It's so good. Snack package. Also, some pictures were drawn. There were some cool things that were sent and that were really special and personal from the heart. So yeah, if y'all want to send me something, I will unbox them online, and I do react because I'm always shocked to get things. I'm always shocked. Eat the babies next. I love Tina. Please. Actually, please. Do you have Asian stores there? Because I can only buy Hello Panda, even if it's not specifically. Yeah, we do have Asian markets out here. There's actually hold on, Matthew. We have a Chinatown out here. There is a Filipino area in Houston that is like literally nothing but like Filipino shops and strips. There's also a little Japan out here in Houston. Houston's a melting pot of multiple ethnicities and cultures and backgrounds. I will say if that's one city, if you're like, I need to go somewhere where there's not just one set of folks and you feel uncomfortable, Houston's definitely a melting pot. Definitely a melting pot. Why is there water on the ground? Nina. Hi, baby girl. Now, why is Mama walking away chirping and you're over in his bowl? Hold on now. Yeah, I'm talking to you. Girl, she be a bully sometimes. Gets on my nerves. Now they spilled half the water that I just poured for them, and I have to clean that up later. Yeah, I just like getting boxes because I'm like a kid. Tita baby. You know I love her. I want her to do well. I can see her winning the show. This. And I love her. And I want her to do well. And I know she's going to bring it later. Mm. 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 Nope. Yeah, this face. Nope. Mm-mm. Especially the back. Ooh, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Y'all can see the whole bottom of it. It's not even touching the poon area. The gooch is not covered. The gooch, the taint, the tip of the tit, you know what I'm saying? Tip of the dick. Like it's not, it's out. It's out. It's there. Bam, it's in your face. So I love her. Couldn't do it. I love Tina, but I was like, I'm nervous for you in design challenges. Maybe another one where it's not unconventional materials, but I was like, she needed another panel of that fabric of all of that on the bottom of her crotch so bad, and it would have been a little bit better. But that was the part that I kept doing this. Lucas, I know. I know, Lucas, I know. I try to get on Drag Race Philippines and have like the shortest of conversations, but the show is entertaining. I cannot help talking this long. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm not sorry. sorry, Storm. I'm just playing. Boo, Matthew. Okay, thanks for tuning in. Let me hurry up. Okay. But I'm as far as thank you for the super chat. The bag stuffing from Lala Ree's bag look came to Philippines. Thank you for the super chat. I appreciate it. Mabu, huh? Mm-mm. Mabu, what? Mabu, what's going on over there? I like her. Didn't like this at all. Let's close out that poll and let's get to. Let me close out this poll. For Tita Baby. And I love Tita, so I hate us for this. But 58% of us chopped the look. 36% said she's cute, and giving is for 5%. If you can't do the polls and you want to answer with numbers, 1 is giving, 2 is we'll keep that the same. 2 is a chop, and 3 would be it's okay. I'm sorry. I see 2 anime references in this of different proportions. The first one is Soul Eater, and the second one is Parasite. You're welcome. Sure the fuck is. Here we go. It's giving Soul Eater because her weapon just turned into her arm like full bit. Like she had a whole person next to her and they transformed into that weapon that's now a part of her arm. That's my Soul Eater reference for this look where I was like, yeah, girl. But I got Parasite even more so because if you remember Parasite, the anime, where the alien creatures will like come out of like whatever portion of their body was and have a giant blade. What if that was her arm? And that was the portion that would turn into the defense mechanism, like, oh my God. I don't know why. I could see Kill la Kill 2. I can see that as well. The shoes can burn in hell and rot in fecal matter. Okay? They can rot in it. Everything else I like about it, and that's tough to say when I can easily see like basically her stockings, the full, I literally can see that, and rabbit and fabric attached to it and be like critical of the moment, but it's something about the styling for me. It's the styling for me that just makes it go to the next level because somebody could have worn this and have been like, what the fuck is that, girl? It is really how she carries it. What's wrong with the shoes? She's wearing them, doc. Those are like a church heel. Not even that. That's like those heels, honey. Like, I'd read you in a regular time, in a whole nother outfit as a regular shoe. You worked at my office and came in that shoe. I'd be like, oh, she don't love herself. No, ma'am. Like she's gonna be 4th row in church kind of shoe with stockings on. Because she knows she wasn't supposed to wear nothing open toe, so she had to wear black stockings. Like, that shoe was meant for someone of a certain time, and it was like years ago. I hate that shoe. I hate that heel. I hate it so much. And it's ones that's like a box. It's like a square shape at the bottom. There's no point. No. No. And ladies, if you have this shoe, please forgive me. I'm not trying to comfort you, but do give that shoe a second look. Give it another look. Is it comfortable? That's fine. Maybe it shouldn't be. You hear me? It's not a pump. No, it's almost a damn near a sandal with elevation. I just let that shoe go. I don't like it. I hate that shoe. I really, really do. I see them in the Salvation Army. No, nothing wrong against that because low-key you can get some good drag at a thrift store real quick. But like, that's my only critique is that shoe. Ugh. Everything else is amazing. I love her color stories. I would have never known that was cardboard ever. ever. I would never have known. It's so fabulous. I think some of the girls were not feeling this because they felt like there was too much fabric that was used versus unconventional materials. But then I'm also like, the cardboard is the unconventional material that they then laced over with fabric, not laced, but covered in fabric now to give a completely different illusion. Almost like you would have never have known she even did anything with it, which kind of makes that the point to me in an unconventional challenge, is taking something that is unexpected, making it look completely different. And yeah. So she gives. I just like the fact it looked like she could like fight somebody in this, in like some sort of like Final Fantasy reference, or maybe a Chrono Cross tease. I don't know. Somewhere. Hold on. Someone gave me an assignment. Someone told me to look up something and I want to do it. This is why this video is more than 2 hours. Where is it? Oh my gosh. Everybody knows your name. There we go. She also looks like Hannah from the Mobile LED. Why does that sound familiar? Okay. All right. Okay. I can see it a little bit, not all the way. She's missing that bang I need her to have, and the two bangs in the front. She's missing those. If that was done, it'd be right there. But I get the color palette scheme that you're going for. I can see what you're saying here. She's kind of giving though. I might want to take this and put it a part of my little vision board for looks, because that wig right there, honey, bam, bam. Okay. Let's close the Beauty Post poll. Yuribota, 83% said giving, 14% said she's cute, and 2% of you chopped the look. Next up is Pop Star Bench. And I love Pop Star. I'm going to have her sit on the bench. I like the other look better. Face and hair-wise, she gives. Like, ain't no one clocking her. Like, I live for the face, the mug, and the hair. You put on that piece of aluminum foil on your crotch like it was a sticky note. I couldn't even believe it when you were walking and I just saw like a piece of tinfoil that wasn't even on that part. I was kind of gagged. I was like, girl, what? I was like, what? Like, I know what she was going for concept wise, but it kind of fell flat a little bit. And it is because we've kind of seen the silhouette on so many different people. So I can't blame her for going a route that she was cool with and she felt comfortable with. Execution could have been different. I'm not there, so what the fuck am I talking about? But like, just from what I can see, I wish she had a little bit more time on this look. Maybe she had more time, it'd be a lot better. But right now, it was like, that's how I felt about it. I was like, oh. I was like, oh, okay. I'm stuck here in this part because it just was, I'm talking about, baby, it wasn't even on. It was literally like, bam. All right, we're stepping out. We're stepping out. I'm like, ooh. She was walking, though. She was walking. Now, she was walking, though. We are going to talk about that. Mama was strut. Pop Star, you were strutting, girl. Strutting. But we're going to put you on the bench for this game, okay? We're going to bring you back for the next one against the Heat, okay? Basketball. I like her. I didn't have to chop it. I have to chop it. That panty destroyed it for me. But I think she gives. I'm hoping Popstar doesn't go home soon. I'm hoping she's not like just a safe girl throughout the competition. I enjoy her, so I get nervous. We're closing this. Yeah. Oh, I'm just a girl. Whoa. Why is that song in my head right now? Oh, I'm just a girl. I'm giving y'all another minute to vote. I'm just a girl. Yeah. Last yeah was corn. All right, let's close this out. Let's get the next one in. It's Jay Quinn. I didn't stand up. Why are you saying I stood up? I didn't stand up. Maybe because I just held my arms differently. I can't. All right. So before I talk about Jay Quinn's poll, Popstar bench. 52% said she's cute. 45% said it was a chop, and 1% of y'all gave it. Now, Jay Quinn. As a reminder, not super chopsticks. Shut up. As a reminder, they do the runway twice. So if we get them messing up, that's just what they wanted to show us. FYI. And I totally forgot this because they do this for like every runway, like literally every franchise. It's the best way to make sure they get the right shots for the clothes in case something happens. They want someone to look good, someone to look, it's all of that, right? A yesified top. Hate to say it, a feminine top, but yeah, I wouldn't even go there. You know, this actually was cute to me. I kind of liked it. You know, Mama had an issue with that cheap heel, and then she had to go ahead and put on another stronger, sturdier pair of it. Yeah, she had to wear a sturdier pair the next time. But I like this. I did. I thought it was cute. So I'm going to say she's cute. Yeah, I actually like this a lot. I thought it was cute. Serious question, though. What would you have done if your heel broke? Bitch kept walking. Keep walking. What are we going to do? Go backstage? Oh, my God. Can you believe my heel broke? I can't walk. Girl, fuck that. They asked me to pump this runway. I'm going to do like the supermodels do. One heel, one foot all the way up like this. The rest of my foot is going to give what it gives. And we about to pump. We about to pump. But if the heel is way too high, I'm not going to be doing all of that. So I would more than likely take off the other heel and just walk on my tippy toes and call it a day. Like that's it. Because I'm like, So I don't blame her for just keeping on moving. And then, of course, they let her walk again with different shoes. Yeah, them shoes would have came off, girl. We would have just walked on our tippy toes, bitch, and been stunning. Here's the thing, though, Clevin, is that maybe that wouldn't have been a good idea if she's in the tights and it's like double. You know, sometimes they stack the tights on top. What if it was easier for her to slip if she's going to walk like that? You know what I mean? Like, because there's no grip with your skin or anything to the floor. So that also could have been her eating the floor if she had kept on walking. I actually love this girl. The edit did her dirty this season, not the first episode. Don't do that. Not even close. Not the first episode. You can say that for this episode. Not the first one. Not the first one. The first one, no. No, that first episode was a different story indeed, honey. A different story indeed. So, no. Now, though, I'm not on that level. I don't think of them as like, oh, they're trying to be the mean girls anymore. I did at first, though. Like when this first season, so I was like, girl, are y'all about to be like this the whole time? The entire season? It's going to be a bumpy ride. Why do I have what prepared? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Yes, blame M. Royker for that because they made it. They just based it off my live, but no, I don't have the same feelings I had about the two of them after this episode. This is why I was happy they got another chance. That first episode, girl, I'm like, ooh, I don't know, friend. But this one, I'm like, okay, they chilled out. We cool. Like, that's it. We cool. No, taking my feminine top. It is giving feminine top, okay? It would be like, instead of her being an earthbender, it'd be a dick bender. Warning. This is a disclaimer. This program is for entertainment purposes only, and content's not intended to blind any religion, race, company, individual, gender, or race. All right. I'm done. I've had enough. Let's close it out. Let's close it out. Like, please. I've had enough. If I said something really funny, drop it to be poo in my jar, PayPal.me/MattyRants, cash up those MattyRants, I'm Venmo.me/Rants. Help me pay for this Uber to my doctor's appointment tomorrow. Thank you so very much. I appreciate you. And I thank you all so much for tuning in today. Poor girl. I felt bad for this moment. That was like, damn. But then I'm looking at the heel and I'm like, yeah, I actually would have preferred the other boot, the ankle boot that she had, even though it doesn't feel like it would have gone. I think that would have been a better choice. But she was pretty this episode, so I liked it. She's cute. And I'm also just not going to be like, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes I'm not going to resonate with everybody initially. Sometimes it takes me a second to be like, you know, I like that girl. I mean, I always bring up Spanky as the prime example of this. I dragged Spanky Jackson on the Meet the Queens because I was like, what the fuck is this? By episode 2, even 1, I was a Spanky stan through and through. I still love that bitch. I can call that bitch a good friend. Love her down. Shout out to Spanky Jackson, winner of Drag Race Down Under season 2. Hell, that whole group low key, but like, sometimes it takes a second to sell me somebody. Another example, I have never cared for Cheryl. I love her on Canada versus the World. I'm like, oh, I get her. I get it. Now it took me a little while, but I get it. So like for me, it some people, it just takes a second. I'm trying to figure them out or see something that I can relate to. And then other times I'm like, eh. Did we close Jade Quinn's poll? Yes, we did. 56% said she's cute, 40% chopped it, and 2% are giving. Maxie is next. Oh, I hated Fierce for the first couple of episodes. Now that was one of my Judies, girl. Bitch, hold on. Like, what? Like, Like, no. Hate it. I was like, girl, who is this bitch? What is going on here? And then I got it. I was like, she is so integral to this show. She is so necessary right now. If she wasn't there, I think I'd be bored. It changed the entire way I had to look at it. And then I met her, and then it was on like Donkey Kong. Like, I was like, oh, okay, this is my bitch. So she's really sweet in person. She's also probably see you next Tuesday as well, but whatever. I don't know. I love me some Fierce. I do. I love me some Fierce. She acknowledged me on the pink carpet, ran up to me when I was by Naomi, like, Maddie. I was like, oh my God, because she thought I saw the episode. I was like, I haven't seen it yet. Don't tell me anything. She's like, girl, how have you not seen it? I'm like, I'm in LA. We're on the DragCon, bitch. What do you mean? Like, I have to do my reactions. But shout out to Fierce. She's been very enjoyable this season too. But yes, Maxie is next. And what do y'all really think about this outfit? I know Maxie was like, this is very me. And I'm thinking to myself, I don't know Maxie like that, so I don't feel like I can make that judgment as a person. Personally. It feels like, how do I word this? That one queen you know can perform, but she doesn't know how to do everything just yet. And she really wants to do Beyonce tonight, and she didn't have an outfit. So she was like, girl, I'm going to put something together real quick and pop this wig on, and let's go. And she about to do a whole live routine. Not Coachella, but like live at Wembley. It do need stones, but at the same time, this was unconventional. So I don't know if they had stones like that really available for these looks. To me, I'll be real with you, it is safe. If she had it a little longer, where it flowed a little bit more, I would say giving. I don't think this is a bad look at all. I just think that if it was a little longer in parts of it for the skirt portion of it, to where when she would turn, it would move a lot better. Yes, that would be it for me. It just, to me, it needs some length, and I'd be good with it. Other than that, I'm okay with it. Yeah, but I don't think Maxie was ever in trouble in my opinion. Did I do the poll? I did. Okay. Yeah, I was like, no, she ain't going home. It's not happening. Not for this outfit. Not for this outfit. I was like, it's okay. But she looks, she's about to perform in this. So I was like, I mean, that feels like the assignment. Didn't it? Like, that's the assignment, right? Like, yeah. But I get it though. She even had a microphone. I'm a Filipino. Who are you sending home and why? Mother Rue, I want you to know that I'm making this decision based off of me wanting to make it to the finale. This has nothing to do with track record. This has nothing to do with how amazing these queens are. I'm a petty bitch. And I want to make sure that the girl who you have given nothing but the utmost of praise, who ended up in the bottom this week, goes home. Marina. And then this is also me. I am prepared for the onslaught of the internet. I would be making those kind of decisions if I'm ever on an All-Stars. Please, girl. Like, I'm about to take the brunt of whatever's happening. I want to win. How y'all going to take money out of my account? Stop taking money out of my account. I didn't want to pay Peacock. I literally already canceled this because I get it for free with Xfinity. Whatever. Anywho. God bless America. That would be for real one of the things I'm saying. Like, for real. I'd be like, yeah, this has nothing to do with anything at all. This has nothing to do with anything at all. I don't want that bitch to win. She already got a lot of people that like her. I need the money. Bam. She got new teeth. The face look good. And she's a pretty girl. Fuck that. I'm a grown ass man. Boop. Send her ass home right now. Get the stepping. Oh, I would call me every bad word in the book. I'm telling you. Let me go ahead and close out Maxie's poll. I think Maxie look is a safe look. She's still very cute. We could have gone further with this, but I don't think it was a bad look at all. 75% of you agree with me and said she's cute. 19% of you chop the look, and 5% are giving. You're giving. I was like, I wanted to do a 2-hour live today. We were almost at 3 again. But that also makes sense because no one went home, so it's the same amount of people, and it feels almost like a premiere episode all over again. And technically, this is only 2 minutes shorter than the last episode, so I'm actually right on time. John Fidelaga. I don't like this outfit. I think John is so pretty. This is not cute to me. I'm sorry. there were a couple of people who were safe because their first look was good and the second look wasn't great, and the same can apply for the second look like not being great, but the first look being amazing. I just did not care for this. I think she's so pretty. That muggy was a pretty girl, pretty girl. But like, yes. I'm a car wash. Like what? Like, like, and then you got the things on the hips trying to give it a little shape, and it don't do nothing for that at all. It just looked like someone threw on something. I love John. John is pretty down. Go ahead, Johnny. But I just can't. I wish Cruz I could get into it. I just don't. That purple on the side ruins it for me because it's supposed to be like there's a little bust on the hip to give a little jutation of the hip, make it look like pow pow, and it don't do that for me. But she's so pretty. Upstairs, it's everything and then some. Downstairs, I can leave it in the basement. That's how I'm gonna look at this. Everything up here, oh, so gorge. I can't. It's not for me. It's all right. It's not for me. It feels like she's about to go like sit somewhere. Someone's gonna throw some soap spuds on her, whatever the fuck you want to call it. A car's gonna come by and she's gonna go wee and just charge them $10.50. You know what I'm saying? Like it just gives that. But I think her car wash is gonna make a living. Mr. Bubbles is gonna do very well, very well. I just don't like the shape. Yeah, there we go. I like the idea of the fringe, and I love where she was going concept wise. I don't like the shape of how it came together. It's almost too much on top. There we go. That feels better. That sounds better. I like that better. But John's a gorgeous, gorgeous girl. So I'm torn. Because I'm like, John's so pretty. I don't think so. John's so pretty. Don't think so. John's so pretty. Can I just say she's cute and be in my Libra balance for a moment? Let's just do that. I think she's cute. There we go. My Libra balance. The outfit has horrible shape. Her muggy is wuggy and the hair is right. So coming together, she's cute. There we go. I feel better because I was like, I don't know if I can chop this. She's cute. I just don't like the shape. That's all. There we go. Better. Much better. I'm going to give you another minute to vote. If you want to drop a tip poo in my jar, it's paypal.me/MattyRants, Cash App, $ MattyRants, and Venmo Matty-Rants. Hit the thumbs up button. Hit it in your butt. Hit the thumbs up button. Hit it if you want it. The thumbs up button. Hit it if you want it. Da-da-da-da-da. I think all of us need to remember that Versex also took the majority of the bags too. So like maybe they only had tasks to work with. I don't know. All right, we're gonna go ahead and close this poll. I was waiting for 60 votes. I need 2 more people to vote. I just need 2 more. We got 175 people here. I just need 2 to 2. Now I need 1. Not me mentioning 175 and then that 5th person was like, oh, get out of here. Okay, shit. God bless you. Oh, listen, John, we say 66% of us said she's cute, 24% of us chopped it, and 9% are giving John look. Who's next? Zimba, you chewed this actually. To be very fair, I know you were like, why am I safe? That first look. Why are you safe? That first look. Why are you safe? That first look. Why are you safe? That first look. That's it. That is the only reason why you were safe. That first look. That's the only reason. I'm just gonna help you out right now. That first look is what got you backstage. Just gonna tell you that right now. Night, Patty. Have a good night, babes. This was gorgeous. This was super pretty. And for some materials that are not going to be movable or translate like that when you're walking, you were able to present it very, very well. Mug was right, hair was done. The white stocking I wanted to burn, but I guess I was like, okay, that's what you want to do. I hate the white hate it. It was like almost everybody had a pleaser on too. Like real talk. Like real talk. Everybody had a pleaser of some sort of color on. Like Max had a red one on. This lady got a silver pleaser on. Jay Quinn's pleaser fucking broke on her, girl. I was like, ooh, baby. I was like, y'all hoes want to be up in the air with some stripper platforms. That's fine, it's dandy. But like that white stocking is destroying me currently. But I think everything else about this, fabulous. Construction, detail-wise, it's very, very well done. Very well done. This could have looked really gross. And it did. So I love you for that. I can't do the stockings. And I know she's a church girl, so it gives me that. Like, we're doing a church fashion show, and then she made something really cool, but she kept those white stockings on because they got to go back to, Sabbath school. Real quick. I'm sorry, I'm Seventh-day Adventist. They got to go back to Sunday school for the rest of y'all girls. Mm-hmm. Going to benediction. All right, I see you. Mm-hmm. But the construction's gorgeous. She reminds me of you, Maddie. How so? I don't stir the pot. When she was talking about God though in the back when Jay Quinn brought up aliens, I was her. I was Zimba down. Like, I'm gonna let you say what you have to say. That's not touching my spirit and my God and my faith, but you could have all that over there. I was like, yep, Zimba, that is how I operate. I'm never going to tell you who you should believe in and how you should operate and act in life. I think that's hypocritical of people to do. However, you're not going to tell me that I'm wrong for believing in something, and I'm most certainly not going to receive whatever you're giving me that way because I already know what is good for me. You feel what I'm saying? I'm just saying. Zimba, I like this, though. I'm going to say she's giving. Well, even if it was like a fishnet that was red, I feel like maybe if it was a fishnet, I would have preferred it a little bit because that white is so solid as a rock of cocaine. You see what I'm saying with that red fish? I don't know. Something about that with that silver pleaser girl would have done something for me. It would have done something for me. It would have said whore, but it would have done something for me. But I think this is still pretty. It's still giving. Mabu, hey babes. You right at the lip sync. We're coming up close to the end here. I'm a Filipino. It's in my head, man. I also saw Zimba Ding's TikTok video that she did for that original song that she did. That's a great song, Zimba Ding. That's a good song. What's that, Cruz? I don't know what that is. What is that word? I said quastadillas. You didn't hear me say that? Quastadillas. Yeah, that's what I said. I mean, low-key, if someone chopped her in half and used her legs, she'd be in the Chalk Zone cartoon. Rudy's got the chalk zone. Rudy's got the chalk zone. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. I still think she looks good, though. It's giving. Ending the poll. Hey now. This is what dreams are made of. Cruz, in case you're like, why was my comment deleted? Some of the videos that I've done have been getting like ran down for specific words. So if you see me like say something and I run off without saying the full word or like allude to something, that's what it is. But you're not blocked in the chat. Emmerich is just trying to protect the live because they've been kind of messing with me lately. So yeah. So no shade to anybody in here. Or like, oh my, are you trying to block it? Like, no. Emrika is just being an excellent moderator and just making sure, because we're trying to make sure that they monetize me fully and not what they've been doing lately, which has been very strange to me since I have not been breaking any rules on this channel, this platform. Okay, closing out Simba. 63% said giving, 32% said she's cute, and 4% said yeah. But yeah. So that panel still monetized fully from last week. I'm still gagged. I'm like, are y'all just picking and choosing when to be mad at me? Like it blew my mind. Let me knock on wood real quick. But I was just like, I feel like this is very picking and choosing right now, and it's kind of messing with my mental stability here. She could have low-key won this again. I think Kiana could have won this again. Honestly, could have won this again. Could have. Oh, bitch. And I love when she struts down that runway. Her mug is so right, too. She got a good mug now. That little girl can paint, bitch. This is puss. Ooh, I lived. Fragile. It's like from CDO to Manila. Come on. She could have won this one. Oh, yeah. She could have won this one. Easily. This is puss. Look at the shit. Look at the shoe. Look at the boot. Look at the boot. It's a knee-high boot. I love knee-high boots. I love knee-high. And it's like literally in a tan. Get the fuck out of here. I love it. I love it. I feel like the box on her hip, maybe not runway, but if it was for photo shoot, maybe not runway, but for photo shoot, I want that box to stay on the hip. It's almost like she busts out the box, and that was like now the form of fashion. I'm here for the storyline. I'm sorry about it. Okay, clocking it, Ian. Don't worry about me. Worry about the other girls. Oh, yep. This is cute for 4 hours, though. I'm sorry. This is really cute for 4 hours. I'm sorry. I was like, yo, you made this in how long? So, they need to really like. Hey, listen, 22. Oh, you should be concerned, bitch. If I was in the competition, 30-something years, girl. You hear me? And I'm like, I'm giving everything I need. And this 22-year-old rolls up damn near the same time of drag, but maybe a little bit more than me, and comes out in this. I'm gonna be like, oh shit. I'm gonna have to throw something on the floor. I'm gonna have to fuck with her a little. I have to do something. We gotta find something wrong with this one. No shade. I'd be like, whoo, I'm gonna have to find something wrong. I'm gonna have to do something. We're gonna have to find something with her. We're gonna have to. We're gonna have to. It's gonna be very. Oh, we get to vote. Well, she gotta go. Boom. I was picking my nose when I was 22. Nuh-uh. I know some 40-year-olds that still do it. Is someone playing with their toy? Because it sounds like someone just picked up their toy. Let's close out this poll here. My cats are getting restless. If you hear any ball rolling in a cylinder or a circle, that's me now. 85% said giving, 14% said she's cute, and 0% chop the look. She is the first no chop of the night. Out of all the looks that we have seen so far, this is the look that no one chopped. And I also respect y'all's criticisms about it too, and still giving it she's cute, because it really isn't a bad look, not at all. Y'all have some edits, yes, but like it's kind of right. The idea, concept behind it, all of that. I just realized that her Rupita badge is on there. Why? Versex. I am dying to hear what y'all felt about this one. Tijuana. I'm never gonna forgive her for not releasing that song. Dua Lipa, you had a bomb song and it got leaked and you didn't want to release it. You were not Beyonce. You should have released that Pharrell hit because it was a bop, girl. Versex. I can't remember if this was the first runway or the second. I think this is the second runway where the CD fell. The first one, it didn't do that. FYI. This. For me, I agree with that, especially that. It's not, I don't think it's ugly. I see what she was trying to do. Some of it seems a little bit like that, like to me, how it looks. But it's like I can see where she was going. I know what the idea was and the concept and who's that girl. I know who that girl she's trying to like give is, right? I also appreciate that she didn't wear a pleaser because not everybody was wearing a low key one anyways. I wish she didn't make something skimpy. I don't know why. Maybe this is just her aesthetic, but like I think the wig looks really good on her with the with the flowers. I think that she looks really good up here. There's a moment where she smiles when she's on the runway. It was fabulous. It's not for me. I'm gonna say it's cute. It's literally made for just her. Like I don't see anybody else wearing this at all. But like, yeah, I think this is where I'm at. Vincer has to be. It's actually fashion if it's made better, but overall it's cute. If the CD didn't fall or the CD train is so long, she should have put the CDs a bit behind her in the front. So as a just a reminder, they did this twice. The CD didn't fall the first time. It fell the second time. And it's because the dress was too long and your foot got caught on it. So everybody making a point about if it wasn't that long, it probably would have helped a lot and maybe gave it a completely different shape, like a completely different feel to it. Because I can see where she's going. I'm like, okay, yeah, I see this bitch. I got her. It just needed something else to make it a little bit better or an edit to make it better. There you go. It needed something on it to make it more, or it needed something removed or something trimmed to make it go where it really wanted to go. I can't hate it. I can't chop it. I'm going to say she's cute. Because there were things about this I like, and there are things where I'm like, that shouldn't have happened. When Raho told her to apply the heat, he should have specified a microwave to get that cracked pattern. I know when he mentioned, wouldn't it break the microwave? No, CDs are like plastic, so that's not going to break the microwave. If it was metal, it would blow that mother up. I do remember me and my brothers putting a CD in the microwave before. You don't put it in there long, I'll tell you that. It literally takes like 10 seconds for it to work. I do not recommend doing that. But like, when he brought up the heat, I'm thinking to myself, so they got to go in a whole other room and do stuff. Is that going to be okay to do? What if they wanted to do the heat, but they were told it'll mess up the microwave? You know what I'm saying? There you go. Hair dryer. Boom. Boom, right there. Right there. Shoot, I got a hair dryer I can pull out right now. And we can do a test. No, we don't, because I don't have no CDs. The only CDs I have here are Beyonce CDs. They ain't gonna get fucked over at all, okay? And they were old CDs too, so I don't see that being an issue either. I think it would have been nice to see the crinkled CD effect. I think personally, I kind of wish they did that. That may have been really fucking cool. Can you imagine a bunch of those with the warped effect happening on the side, cascading down? That'd been kind of sickening. Versus it just being like a CD. But other than that, I know where they were going. I'm going to still say she's cute. I like where her mind was at. I just didn't like the execution. That's what I'm going to say. I like this better than the first outfit she came out in on episode 1. Yes, I'm keeping it. Yep, I'm keeping it. Not the coat, though. The coat from the first episode, that little fur. Ooh, yes, that coat was everything. But like, I low-key wish she had that coat for this look. I wish she had that coat draped up with the look. Sorry, I can't. Let me stop. Let's close out this poll. Verse sex, 58% of you chopped it, 35% of you said she was cute, and 5% were giving the look. What's a CD? What's a tape cassette? Mix Chanel. I love Mix so much. Hi, Mix, big fan over here. I'm a fan of a lot of these girls on this show, but like, I don't know why Mix gives me so much life. It's like Mix, Yuri Pota, Tita Baby, the brother sister Angel and Maxi. Zimbading is so fun to me. God, Kiana is so like I get so much life watching her do what she does. Like, Popstar is such a sweetie pea. Like, I really do like a lot of the cast. So it's really hard for me to be like, a little critical of some of them. I'm like, so I'll be honest with you. I like the story idea behind this more than what this outfit was compared to the other. However, when you put them together as a story, it kind of works out really well. And it's kind of cool that she had something that related to the first outfit translate over into the second outfit. Like, she already had the concept and design for the hero that she wanted to do. A hero gone bad, boys, if you will. The boys, if you will. And then the second look, it almost gave like the anti-hero, who is actually a good person in this case, that came out and took out the person who was the hero, who everyone thought was good. It's so cute, and I live and I breathe. It's not my favorite of these looks, though. Like, I think Kiana took that for me as far as the favorites for these go. But concept and story-wise, it's phenomenal. It's phenomenal. It's really cool. It's very smart. It's very like, it's not just intelligent, but it's also like, for us as the viewers, this story has now been told. We are now on to the next chapter. Aha. I'm not saying it was bad. I'm just saying that it's not the cutest thing that I saw today. She is one of the cutest people we have seen today. I just don't think this outfit in particular gives everything. It's still a good look. It's just, I kind of had the better look to me, both wise. However, for storytelling purposes, with the outfits, she wins, 1. 2, everything surrounding Mix Chanel, especially with the theme of this episode in general, and also how she was acting in Untucked, give her the win. Mix had Yuri Pota's back, baby. I was here for it, girl. I was here for it. I was like, yes, girl. Gather her up. Gather Zimbading all the way to ding ding up. Gather her up. Like, bitch, you keep on like saying she's not giving Miss Mother. She's been the top 2 times in a row. I was here for Mix and Chanel. I was here for Miss Chanel, girl, in the back for Untucked. She said, no. Let that go. Let that go. So for me, this was definitely, it was definitely her episode. I thought she had a really amazing concept, and I enjoy Mix Chanel. I want to see her more on my TV. Let's go ahead and end this poll. I got to wrap up this episode and talk about the things that happened here. We said 53% said giving, 43% said she's cute, and 3% chopped Mix Chanel's look. We had some close calls for having almost no chops. Mix, you were right there. This was so messy. This was so messy, y'all. This was so messy, Boots. First of all, Raho, I don't even know why we needed to do this and who this was for specifically. That was like, thank you for saying that. Who was this for? It's almost 11 o'clock. I am not going to be able to do my reaction for a global tonight. I'll have to do it tomorrow. It's too late. I got to wake up early. Like, this was a lot. Raho, listen, baby, I get it. They were dragging the pitiful peanut butter out of you. They were pulling the honey out of you, Winnie. Okay? All poo. They were gathering you, friend. I get it. I got it. This was so weird. You gave a speech that felt like it came from the wrong person, but also like it was the way it was being done. It was almost as if you were talking about other people that say things are trash, or you were somewhat alluding to you, but you're like, we're past that point now. It's like, okay, girl, like, okay. For me, if there was like a light joke made and then it was but we're not about that right now, and we're going to actually be better people, that would have been my applause for you. But this speech went on for quite a bit of time, and it was a little long for me. I was like, this was a little long. Yeah, I'm okay with them addressing it. That's perfectly fine. But it was just so like, okay, girl, someone take the mic. He's still talking. That was so funny to be like, why is he still talking? And there was one point where he had to stop himself because he didn't even see, he was like over talking to him. So, he was not saying the word he wanted to. And I'm like, see, you weren't even prepared for this. Oh, okay. So past that, we had some safe girls: Jay Quinn, Zimbading, Popstar Bench, John Fidelago. Tops and bottoms. Bottoms, Angel, Tita Baby, and Versex. Top queens are Kiana, Mix Chanel, Yuripota. Safe, Maxi. As much, okay, Jeremy, he wanted him. He really did. He was like, let me have it. Julie, I'm not coming for y'all because you probably asleep by now, sister. You had Maxi up here so you could have this moment with Angel. You cannot change my mind any other way around it. I think, if anything, Maxi should have sat in the back in the safe zone. But I feel like you had Maxi up here for a reason. And the way Mama Pow did this, I was like, girl, what the fuck is going on today on this Good Sunday? What is happening right now? This is drama. Like, you start by asking Angel a question, but it's a question for Angel and Maxi. It's not just about Angel's critiques just yet. It's very, it's funny that I see y'all wearing these outfits that look similar to each other, and you help each other, right? So if you're in this competition and you had to send your sister home, would you send her home? And what about you? Would you do the same thing? Okay, well, now that that's out the way, let's talk about Angel's look. It's not cute. And I'm like, Maxi's out here for no reason. She's out here for no reason. She didn't even need commentary. None. She needed no commentary. Maybe you felt like Angel was going to give, I don't know why. Maybe you did need to have her up there to be like, you're playing it safe. You need to do more because we may have more expectations of you. Maybe you wanted to wake her up. I don't know. But I was sitting here like, this is stunt work. And then what's crazy is that we now know in Untucked, they did a who should go home and why. And we never got it. Oh, I never said that wasn't good. Did I say it wasn't good TV? Clarion, that's me alluding to it. It was bullshit, but it was great television because it changed the entire energy of the room up, in my opinion. Like, we were over there like, okay, what's going on? Who is this and that? And okay, we can figure this out. It wasn't a typical conversation. And I do appreciate that about Drag Race Philippines. we have these moments where it's like, before we go there, I want to ask a question. It's like, oh, okay, what question do you want to ask? I like that personally. But Mama Pal clocking the same silhouette and being like, what's that about? Okay. And then being like, do you want to send her home? Well, would you send her home? Okay, these are great answers. But now let's get to the critiques of it all. I'm just like, this lady is crazy. And I love her. But she's crazy because I would have my whole energy would have been off after that. Like, what's gonna happen now? That would have been me. What's gonna happen now? That was the part where I was mad at Versex about when it came to Jay Quinn and them over that situation with Kiana the other week, where it was like, you made me look bad. You said all that stuff out there. Mama Pow prompted the question. Just like how sometimes in Untucked, producers will prompt questions that lead to mess. Same thing with the show, where somebody's going to be like, this and this happened, and y'all haven't talked about it yet. Go ahead and bring it up. And it may not be the time to bring it, but they're going to have to. And people start to react. And then you have television from there. So she also looks good on the panel. It's nice to see her not in that blonde hair no more. I'm just going to go through all. We're just going to move past the commentary. Mix Chanel wins this episode, and it's like a redemption story arc moment for Ovi and Eva on this show. Now let's get Eva to global, because that's starting tonight, right? I'm excited to hear RuPaul's commentary on her, but also like if Ovi ever gets back into the competition setting again too, I want to see them get their flowers and dues, because I thought they were very creative. While Eva didn't have the best look that day, it was that bad. I was like, that was crazy. 80,000 pesos, work, bitch, work. And Mix Chanel is on the board. I felt bad for you. But I also, in the same breath, was like, you were humbled today. Because you said this is your shit. You got it. You know what you're talking about. You were just calling somebody basic the other day. Baby girl was in the top once again, and you're now in a struggle. I felt bad for you, but I also was like, because I could feel your spirit breaking over something you love so much and it not being received very well at all. We'll get to Untucked in a second. I'm doing this by the episode, then we're talking about Untucked. But like, I did feel bad for sex. I also, little piece of me was like, all right, now we know. Now we know. It woo woo woo. It happens. We all get slapped in the face sometimes. It happens. You just get the fuck back up. So I feel bad for her. I was like, I knew she wasn't going to be in the bottom though. Something about the slingshot and the Tita baby underwear look over here with something. But I also was like, oh no. Oh no. 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 You got two of my favorites in the bottom at the beginning of the season. So I could lose Tita in Loki the second episode or Angel. I was going through it. For those of you who watch my reaction, you know I'm not lying. I was over here like, this is too much. This is too much. This is too much. I didn't like it. Like I enjoyed everything that was happening, but I was like, I don't like this because there are two people I really am rooting for who are in a position to go home, and this is making me very uncomfortable. And it's not one person that I don't like. Like, get her out of here. No. This is like two bitches I give a fuck about. So I'm like, no. Also, Angel's 23 and Tita's 46. This is very generation type of like performance style and work. Like this lady is twice your age. Okay. could teach you some things. You know what I'm saying? And then you got this young new ingenue up and coming queen who's already making a name for herself, this, that, and the other. Do you feel me? There is elements about this where I was like, yo, this is a lot. If you're thinking about like stats and statistics, can't get the word out, statistics behind this, it's like, yo, this is like, we're going to lose someone today of very valuable importance on this show. And I did not like that at all, girl. As much as I felt bad for her sex, I was like, okay, wait a minute, though. We got two faves over here. Huh? It's like a rock song, right? It's kind of a good song. I like this song, actually. By the end of the lip sync, I said, they're going to give it to Tita. But I don't want Angel to go home because Angel did really, really good too. They actually did both really good. I need them to stay. That was lit. Y'all can go back and watch that shit on Patreon. I was like, I need them both to stay. It's going to be Tita, but I don't want Angel to go. Because Angel did really, really good. But Tita won. But Angel did really good. But I was like, Tita ate that. Like, I was like, yo, this is too much. It's too much. It's too much. It's too much. I think Maxie like hyping up his sister was like, that was also like really fucking dope. I was like, yes, right. Like Maxie was like in it, like, bitch, you better fuck straight, girl. Like, you better come on, give it, show all that. I was like, yes, like, get your sister up. Ah! But baby, Tita was working that camera for life. She was working that camera like it was the last bit of time that she had. And Angel was tossing that wig like it was no one's business and also doing the best that she could too. It was a lot to watch and take in. I felt like Tita knew it more than Angel did, but I still was also looking at Angel like, okay. By the end of it, I was like, okay, Tita won. I did not want Angel to go home. I wasn't going to be good. I started crying, yo. I was like really getting upset because I was just like, yo, this is too much. These are people I like. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. I don't like this at all. Tita won. She did. Baby, that, listen, that, oh, bitch. Oh, Jesus, Mary and Jill, my elbow. Ooh. Oof. Okay. Jesus. Okay. My bad. Oh, that should hurt. Tita won. I was nervous that if Angel went home, they were gonna like, yes, I hit that funny bone bad. I was worried they were gonna fuck with her the rest of the season or be mad. Like I thought in my mind, if Angel went home, that was gonna be like a thing. Will you send my sister home? 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 You can join my Patreon for as low as $1 American. I don't know what that I don't know what the conversion rate is over there, but my lowest rate is $1. It'll get you in the door of my Patreon. I figured as much because I used to do reactions on YouTube, but then YouTube started like coming down on my channel hard. I don't know how other people get away with it, but even when I was showing portions of the picture, oh bitch, they were hitting me. So I had to move to Patreon, and that's why it's $1. You can do the other ones too, but $1. And enjoy all the other videos too, because tomorrow I'll be posting global and Canada versus the world. Plus you got that and a bunch of other things too. Yeah. So you have a lot to look forward to. Now, I will tell you in my Patreons, if I'm not partaking in some Mary Joanne, I'm just sitting there and I'm going to be doing what I do. You know what I'm saying? Oh, no. See, a novel fan, I'm fine on Patreon because I go through a different video source outlet program for that one where I'm okay. And I already had a nice little nasty meeting about that with them. So we are good to go on my platform over there. But like, yeah, I don't know. I was worried for how this was going. I was like really concerned because I was like, everybody was like, oh my God, Maxie almost fell out, child. I said, ooh, I know Angel right here in this moment so very well. I have been this girl. I have been this face. I have been this vacant in a really right now. That's it. It's over. That's it. No more. Right now. That's it for me. I have Paramount Plus in the States. So if you are a part of my Patreon, but I think in the Philippines, is it airing on, I don't know if y'all have MTV. I forget. I would check though. I would definitely check with the local listings because I think in the Philippines it's on a specific network because they said it's worldwide. So, and you have someone from the Philippines there as a representative. So I would assume y'all are going to be able to watch it out there in the Philippines because that wouldn't make not a lick of sense. It's 1 week. Why they told me? Okay, I thought it was a month. I need to correct that for my posting here. And I am going to encourage you to keep it after that week because it actually helps me if you keep it after the week. Baby, that girl was like, oh my God. And it's the fact that Mama Powell was kind of shook here for a second. And then Maxie goes up there to help her. I was like, yo, this is a lot. And she starts bawling. She goes, why me? Oh, it's on Wow Presents Plus? Okay. Thank you, Ram. Appreciate you, babes. It's on Wow Presents Plus in the Philippines. There you go. I do not have a code for Wow Presents Plus. Maybe they will have me as an affiliate sooner than later. So Wow Presents Plus. Also, Yoon's suggestion with the VPN is also really good. I sobbed. I've been Venus. Excuse me, not Venus. What the fuck? I've been Angel, and my brother has been Maxie. I remember when I was really young and I like lost shit. I don't even know what we were playing or something like that. And something happened to me and it just really fucked me up. My brother came and backed me up. He wouldn't do that now because he's never mind, let me not put his business out there. But this was some love. And it really touched me in my heart. Even if Angel went home, I was like, oh, they're going to bring her back. Maybe not for this season, but she is television worthy. That's all in my mind. I said, baby, even if this is the last day, you are already there as far as being very fucking entertaining and being somebody that I want to see immediately again. So I started sobbing because I felt almost the same way when it came to Mirage and they broke down. It's just like, yo, you're watching someone's dreams break. But when she got back up, after Maxie cooled her down, she walked away and she's like, let me get my shit together. She goes, I am iconic. I said, yes. Bitch, I'm like, get up, girl. I was like, that's what I'm talking about. Oh, I was like, that's what I'm talking about. And then she goes, now I will sashay away. They said, and gave her, and literally let her, just walked her ass out the door and still gave a speech. I will always be the biggest, tastiest bitch ever. I was like, yes, man. Like, honestly, great exit. And then Angel, you wouldn't let me finish. You talk so much, girl. Well, no, you were. Shut up. Shut up. Girl, you talk so much, girl. I couldn't finish what I was saying. You just asked her how she felt and she froze. Shut up. Shut up. Angel girl. I was like, no. I was like, no, I swear to God. She said, you get to fucking stay. I was like, oh my. Y'all, if you see my reaction on Patreon, did I not hop up out my seat? Did I not clap and just go yes and go, thank God. Thank you, God. Because if they sent that girl home this early, I would have been over it. As much as I was already rooting for the other girls, I would have sorely missed Angel. So I was like, yo. I was all emotional and shit. Like, this is way too much. This is too much. It's too much. It's too much. So, an amazing episode. An amazing episode. Amazing. Great episode. You gagged me. I thought that girl was going home. I shouldn't say ever. I rarely get gagged with Drag Race because I normally get tea. I purposely didn't ask Jiggly what was going to happen, didn't go to like my friends who work in specific places with people that normally tell me things. I don't ever go on Reddit because they talk about me on there, so I just don't have a reason to go on there. Fuck that place. But this shocker. Like it was a complete shock. Like a very emotional episode, a very fun one, but then it got really emotional. There were stakes at hand. The lip sync was good, but it was also like, holy shit. This is wait. What's going on? And then for her to not eliminate her, yeah, I was very thankful. Bravo, Drag Race Philippines. This is one of my favorite episodes out of all 3 seasons. I was shocked. I don't like to be surprised. I love being surprised. Don't let me lie to you. I love being surprised. And so that was like a beautiful surprise that she didn't go home. And now I'm like, we're 2 episodes in and no one's gone home. So girls are going to have to go home now. No shade. As much as I love the fact that we kept Angel and the fact that the first episode, it was an elimination, it was a non-elimination episode. Okay, this is great. That's super cool. And so people gotta go home now. They gotta go home now. They gotta go home, please. They gotta go home now. Like someone's gotta go home. There needs to be a little missing element in the workroom. Someone gotta go home. So we'll see what happens next week. This was great though. I fucking loved it. Bravo, Drag Race Philippines. Like y'all be entertaining me. Oh, it's so entertaining. This show is so entertaining. And I also put that in part to the judges, to the queens, via casting, and even with production, who were like doing whatever, right? They'd be a little messy, but it'd be goodness. Oh no, I'm not gonna cry. Oh no. I'm not gonna cry. No. Really? Oh my God. Like ever since I found that thread of people like saying some of the nasty things about me, I haven't gone back on there. After I like read everything, I like was so hurt by that shit because I'm like, I don't do anything to hurt anybody. And I was just being called this grifter and all this other shit, and it was just really fucking with me. And I felt so like gross and embarrassed and ashamed of myself. I hated that. I really did. And it still took a second to like for me to just be like, okay, whatever, it exists. I can't tell everybody to stop talking about me. People get talked about all the time. Fuck it, whatever, right? I just never wanted to go back on there. But to hear that crew, that makes me that. Thank you, Pill. Thank y'all for having my back. That. Oh my gosh, I can't. I need to stop smiling. Ah. Thank you. That's fun. Oh, I appreciate y'all. Stop. Okay, let's do Untucked because it is late and I gotta go to the doctor in the morning and so much to go on. I fucking love y'all. Appreciate you. Sorry. I get so low. And Purple Eater, you know I got to meet you in person, so you know I'm real as they get. What you see here, I'm a little bit more like this, but I'm also a big hugger too. So if you ever meet me in person, like I am definitely not going to be like, girl, who are you? I'm like, bitch, come over here, get your hug. What's going on? Are you good? You know what I'm saying? I mean, I am single now. Okay, listen. Let me travel across the world. Oh, Jeremy. I have my therapist says, you got to start your day with positive affirmations. And you must tell yourself every day in the mirror, girl, you're that bitch. JB, as long as you didn't go to jail for fight, okay? Because Uncle Matt don't have the money to bail you out, baby. But I can find you a good lawyer now, because there are lawyers in this rant pack community, by the way. Who hurt you, Maddie? I almost lied. And so I was like, geez, no. Let me get to the video, but just to give you an idea, because I've been doing some real deep therapy work lately, and I'm also sober right now, and I'm choosing sobriety for my life going forward because I just have this feeling inside of me that I need to be that way right now versus where I was before, and so I'm emotional currently with my withdrawal ass, okay, and sober from smoking marijuana and drinking. That's the only two things I was doing, and now I'm just not doing any of that. And I'm on my health journey. I've had friends that broke my trust. I've had people who have lied to me, made me think that they were doing something, then I would react to it, and it would cause a chain reaction of events. And my trust level always, it's just ever since YouTube really started up, it's just. And so I get nervous expressing myself to people or being my honest, authentic self. And it makes me want to huddle up in a little shell again, like how I was when I was growing up. And so, I don't know, especially with the things that have been happening to me recently, it's just been a lot on top of a lot. So I've been getting emotional because I'm like, I just have a lot on my plate right now. But like, I'm noticing certain things happening, like the Paramount Plus affiliate link, the conversation I had with my dad today, some other good news I can't share just yet. As a matter of fact, can I share something with y'all that it's kind of cool with the queen that's a part of a franchise of a show that's coming back? Can I show you a picture and it be like our thing? Because I'm not going to post it yet. I'm just going to show you all here because you're on this live right now. That'll be my gift. That'll be one of my gifts for y'all for the uplifting today. And look, for someone who was like, Matt always focuses on the negative people, today I did not. Okay, let me show you something. This is like one of my reminders that I'm like doing shit. When I got off the plane at DragCon, when I got the plane in LA for DragCon, I was there Wednesday. And I got to, wait a minute, I want to show the picture. Why can't I show the picture? Hold on, I got to delete something. Is it too high quality? It can't be. Hold on. It shouldn't be that. It should not be that difficult. Let me do that. I'm a screenshot it. That'll probably work. There we go. Let's try this again. The first things I did was I got to go to World of Wonder, but not World of Wonder per se, but more so I got to see them film some stuff. I got to see the behind the scenes of that. And one of the reasons why I was allowed to go was because of my friend who worked there, but also because of Pangina. Yep. Right off the plane. I'm literally still in my plane clothes. I wore this on the plane. I literally hopped off my long ass flight, went to my friend's house, put on deodorant, redid my face, didn't change my clothes or anything, hopped in an Uber, rolled over to on set and sat through 2 episodes of a show that I'm sure you can put your finger on. That's my friend, and I love her down. And Pangina has been also someone who's been very positive in my life. And when we do speak, it's always positive words of affirmation. And she is so silly and funny too. I have a lot of love for my Asian brothers and sisters across the way. So if you ever are questioning me, believe me when I say I know the support and love that y'all have. And at the same time, I want to make sure I always reciprocate it. So that's why I knew about Drag Race Thailand and I alluded to it. I kept telling you in so many words what was going to happen. And some people picked it up and others were like, I don't know what he's talking about. Like, is it going to be another verse of the world? I'm like, But that day, that same day, Pangina told me, she goes, Matt, we're done. It's done. I'm like, what? She goes, it's done. Season 3 is coming. I was like, you're fucking lying, girl. She goes, nope, it's good. I was like, what? We just started screaming a little bit. She's like, I know you've been waiting. I'm like, I'm so excited. She goes, I'm excited to see your reviews. I'm like, no, bitch, I'm excited to see you. Because I used to cover Drag Race Thailand. That's how I met Pangina. So shout out to Pangina. I'm excited for Drag Race Thailand. I will be covering that show. Shout out to Tongue Tied. That was a really cool time on set. Shout out to the people at World of Wonder. That was amazing to watch go down. I was so enamored with the process of how they work and do everything. I will not tell you who her guests were. Both are extremely popular, is all I'll say. Both are extremely popular. And so I got to meet 2 queens that I may not have sat in line for at DragCon because their lines would have been out the woo-woo. But I got to actually speak to one of them who's very, very shy. The other one said I was cute and said my skin was everything. Oh, bitch, your skin is everything. What do you do? I was like, ah. And I was shocked when she was talking to me. I was like, wait. We were chopping it up a little bit. It was also their birthday that day too. So that was really fun. But yes, this is my reminder, and I'm just sharing it with y'all when I have to go through my photos and look at people, like the conversation I had with Angeria today. Like, why didn't you go to my booth, bitch? I would have let you in. It's nothing. Come on, Matt. I really do get in my own way, and that is why I'm the perfect example of do not let your inner thoughts consume you. I am the guy to go to be like, look at him, and just don't do that sometimes. My inner thoughts are also my sword and shield, but they're also the weapon that hurts me the most. So currently in therapy now, on my sobriety journey currently, and that is what I feel is going to really take me to the next level in my life as a grown-ass man, a bomb-ass drag queen, and an overall cool, awesome human being. I'm not perfect. My Virgo rising wants me to be, but I can at least try to be better, right? If people are bad, we stay good. And if a lot of people doesn't like you, that's fine. You just need at least one. It could be good. It could be God. If your family members met you, got us sending love from the Philippines. Thank you, baby. And thank y'all. I'm sorry. DW knows me personally now. Y'all have seen him in the chat, but DW's actually been in my home and seen my kids with Mama and Mina. So DW knows how I am. And he's seen me in person. So he knows I'm trying my brain be all over the place. And I do have ADHD, as you can tell. All right. Jay Quinn believes in aliens. Zimbading is Christian down. I didn't know that John and Jay Quinn detransitioned. I'm like, what? Okay, I have no clue in terms of the trans journey when it comes to something like detransitioning. I don't ever go and say anything negative about it because I don't like how a lot of people who are ignorant to the trans journey like to go, well, see, they knew they were doing something wrong. And they're like, no, baby, that's not it at all. That's not even close to what that's supposed to be or how they felt. That's how you feel about it. And so for me, getting pieces of those stories from both Jay Quinn's perspective and then John's perspective was eye-opening. Then we find out that there was the whole who should go home and why, and they asked Popstar about it. I was like, why did they leave that out? But the part that got me the most, y'all, is when John started telling their story. This might be the first time I ever even mentioned this. And I talked a little bit about it on Patreon. I actually had to delete about 6 minutes of me crying this part. I've experienced something like John has when I was 16 and while I was in Vegas. And I never told y'all when I was in that little studio apartment. And it wasn't to the effect that John had that is absolutely terrifying. And I'm so glad they survived that situation. But I have had somebody put something in my drinks both times. Matthew, come on, we're going to get through this. We're going to get through this. It's one of the other reasons why I'm in therapy too, because I haven't felt that body dysmorphia comes from that I have told y'all about before. It comes from that kind of stuff. And it also is one of the reasons why I don't trust people like I do. So, all right. So John's story was like, that was hard. That was hard to listen. And I wasn't expecting it. And when I see movies that glamorize it, shit like fucking fucks me up, man. I am so glad to be alive. You know, one day we'll have that conversation where it's safe to have it. This is why I had to walk away from the TV for a second. Please protect yourselves. Please vet the people that you're meeting. Fuck. Come on, man. Just vet the people that you're meeting. Please know people's names. Get real phone numbers. Don't let it happen to you like it happened to me. So, like, for real, I didn't tell anybody about that situation. The only person that knows is my therapist and my family. And like 2 of my friends. I never told anybody that I knew at the time what was going on. So if anybody is like, well, I knew might know, you didn't know, because I didn't tell anybody. I literally pretended like it never happened. And I tried very hard to do that. But I kept getting reminders with things with online dating, like you say right there, or like meeting people in person, or if someone grabs me in the club. Fuck, man, that shit bothers me now. Like, I used to hate it, but now I like really can't do it. And it is one of the reasons why I have a social anxiety that's really hard to discuss with my friends, because I feel like someone's going to get me. And so now I survived and I'm good to go. With that, I'm still in healing with my therapist, and I am encouraged to find love again, but I'm encouraged to not carry the feeling that someone gave to me of not being safe onto that person. And I did that with someone who I was dating, where thinking that every time they got a little close, I got freaked out a little bit, or I didn't want to go all the way. So it is a journey. One day I'll have a detailed conversation about the events that I can remember. 16, when I was 16, was traumatizing, but the one that happened in Vegas recently, that took me out. I think y'all may remember me almost not going to videos at one point. I almost quit everything. But yeah, John's story is powerful. If you've ever experienced something like that, I got you. I wish I could hold your hand right now and give you a big hug. I never thought me as an athlete or as somebody who takes care of himself physically would ever be able to be overpowered in that kind of way. Not true. People will find ways. Not everybody, but certain people are out there to hurt. So John's conversation was heavy and it was necessary. I almost wish that everybody was there to have that talk, but maybe it was a good thing too. It also lends to me an understanding of why they're so quiet. And I hate that they hated their own features, and that's why they wanted to stop detransitioning, because they were afraid it was going to get them hurt. But at the same time, I get it. It's whatever is best for them and whatever makes them comfortable. I wasn't prepared, to say the least. I wasn't prepared for that. I just really wasn't. And every time I hear someone's stories, I just lose it. Because it's like, why would someone do that? But then again, this world is crazy. So I hope I spoke of that without saying something that the terms of service would be upset about, because I used a lot of terminology today that didn't include a 4-letter word. Okay. So I'm hoping, YouTube, that you will allow this video to be monetized, because there were some truth told today, and I think it's important that people get it. Mina, you want to come over here and talk to me about it? I didn't think so. Jesus. Dino, thank you for the super sticker. My apologies. Little girl was over here. And I'm like, baby, where is Mama Powell's movie on Amazon? Because I do want to watch it. I mean, that's technically like the first time I've had this conversation like this kind of publicly ever. So this is weird. I feel a little uncomfortable. But I kind of felt like once, I don't know, I guess I felt like John, I don't know if I can thank John for making me feel a little bit better about speaking about it, because I thought I was going to take that one to the grave. But like telling my dad about it was rough. That was rough. Yeah, my pop knows about it. He knows about it. I think that was like the toughest hurdle about that story I needed to get over, was telling my dad, who was very homophobic before I helped him not be homophobic, and then telling him that story about the time that it happened when I was living in his house, the time that it happened out. That was tough. Yeah, my sisters know. One of my brothers knows. My dad knows. And now y'all do. I don't know if I'm ever going to bring it back up again. I probably will if I need to, but thank you for listening to that. And thank you, John, for sharing your story, because it really helped me feel better. I've been sitting with that for quite a minute. God bless y'all. Whew, I almost was ready to end this live right now and just go to bed, because I'm like, okay, I'm drained again. It's on Apple TV and okay. And on YouTube. Okay. I'm gonna look it up. Thank you, Shay. Thank you for sharing your journey with us. Thank you, baby. Thank you. I'm a little my nerves are a little shot. I've told y'all that, but I'm also like, I kind of feel a little bit. I'm like, I need to find something to cover my face. I feel a little bit of pressure off of me, but it also feels weird that I like said it out loud. So sorry. Just know that you got your loving Matty helps. Yeah, I one of my goals in life was to fall in love and be married and it be okay as a gay man, and so that's still one of my missions and dreams in life to do. And when that happened to me back in Vegas, I felt like I was undesirable for a while. And so this year, like how y'all see me showing my body now, that is a part of my process. If you know, now you know. That is a part of my process of coming back to me again and being like, I got this. I can show myself, and I'm not going to be taken advantage of again. So you may see me share a little bit of my cheeky poo, all of that. That is literally what that's about. That's literally my power coming back to me, because I felt like I had to cover myself up and all that kind of shit. I just don't want to do it anymore. I don't want to do it anymore. I hate it. So God bless these babies. And anybody else in anybody's journey, whatever you're going on. Believe me, regardless of how people be acting with me, I swear to God, I don't wish ill on nobody. I really don't. To Untucked. After that powerful moment back there with John, and I'm like, how do we come in from this? I'm already thinking about the critiques that happened on the runway and how Angel must feel and Maxie. I'm just like, yo, this is about to be a lot. This is about to be one of these episodes. Excuse me. Excuse me. Oh, girl, I got choked up right now. Fuck. This is the part that brought me back, where I was like, okay, I can do this. I was like, okay, thank you, God. I can do this part. Girl. Zimba Dean going, I'm so sorry, Yudi. We thought you were going to be in the bottom. I said, who prompted? Huh? That was me. The moment that happened, I said, girl, like, girl, wait, like, you just sat back here and got a whole story of proportions. You now need to remind someone that you thought they didn't do well. Zimba, let me find out that you didn't prompt that question and the producer got in your ear, girl. I'm gonna say that's messy, but like, ma'am, why? That's like, I think that was the main why. Like, what are we doing here? And it's Yudi's reaction, like, really? It was the really? Kiana's face. I swear to God, it's both. It was her and it was Kiana and Mix that were really doing it for me when it came to defending Udipoda, because it was just like, girl, what are you talking about? And Udipoda brought up, it's interesting they keep on coming for the two Providential girls. I was like, oh, what's going on? Oh. I was like, what's going on? What is going on? I have to take my hair out. I was like, what is going on? What is happening? What is happening? Like, what is going on? What is going on? This is a lot. Mina, I'm almost done. I know I've been talking for way too long. I'm almost at 4 hours. YouTube is probably over it right now. They got her together. Zimba, I'm sorry, baby. If you didn't initiate that, they got you together, girl. Like, got you together. Like, together, okay? Not only did Udipoda make it seem like you didn't even know or comprehend what the contest, or excuse me, what the challenge was, because comprehension skills are not clicking clearly, but then you got Mix coming in there going, why do y'all continue to let that happen? Like, even Mix was like, are you for real? Oh, no, we're not doing this no more. Kiana also getting up in there like, girl, like, let's not do this today. It seems a little bit pointed. Like, it's getting kind of ridiculous. Y'all underestimating anybody is not going to work out. You know who I was happy didn't interject in the situation? Jay Quinn or Versex. Yeah, y'all sit this one out. You had a rough week the first time around. You let Zimba take all the dings, bitch. You let her take all the dings, okay? Like, Mix was like talking about Zimba's outfit, like, well, this could have happened. I was like, oh damn, like, oh damn, like, I was like, this is a lot. Mm-mm. 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 Simba having to look away like, girl, they coming for me? Yes, they are. And you low-key deserve it just because you opened your mouth and said, what are they eating out of this Tupperware container? There were several spoons. It looked like tuna salad. What were they eating out of this? Because I was thinking that Versex got it last. She's got the only spoon in there and she's crying into the bowl. Maybe she's trying to re-moisten it because it's what did I do with my hair tie? Is she trying to re-moisten it because like, like it got dry again? You didn't know what it was either? It looked interesting because they were all eating out of it. I was like, ew. There was several of them eating out the same one. I was like, girl, what the fuck? No shade. I'm weird about that with food. She's like, girl, they don't really get me, girl. To be fair, this lets you know I like Verse 6. If I'm doing her voice in my head, this is why I actually like her. That should let you know. They don't understand what I'm doing, girl. That's just why I'm trying to get through this. And it's like, okay. And then when she's in her confessional, she's like, okay, I cried it out. I got it over with. I'm Verse 6. I'm Verse 6, bitch. Okay? I'm Verse 6. Don't you forget it. I was like, come on, girl, get up. Wake it back up. I was here for it. Johanna, we about to close this out right now, baby. I appreciate you. But they had her back, and it really just led to the fact that, honestly, I just didn't want to see no one go home. And Tita's last thing that she said before I close this Untucked, Mamu, I see you. Oh, you trying to get in her poom poom? Mamu, are you trying to hump her? Stop that. When Versex was like, I'm not Versex, but Tita was like, I'm 40 something years old and I'm tired of failing. I just started crying right there because I was like, girl, do I feel this? Untucked was emotional as fuck this episode. It was shady too, but like she was an emotional girl. Like she was really an emotional girl. This second episode of the third season alone, from both the regular episode to Untucked, baby, I was like, yo, they took me there. Y'all took me into my own trauma in Untucked. The regular episode had a lot going on. I don't know where my hair tie is, so I'm about to do this for the rest of the episode. Where'd it go? Mina, where are you going? Oh, there it go. Okay, my bad. It was very entertaining. Oh, let's not get it twisted. It was a very, very entertaining episode. Very entertaining episode. But like emotionally, I was spent after that. I was like, baby, it was like watching Everything Everywhere All at Once kind of energy, where after you watch that movie, you have to like sit down and just breathe for a second. Like, okay, that was a lot to emotionally take place. It was funny, but it was also a lot to happen. Nathaniel. Hey, you say keeping it on their neck. I get you. I get it. Don't you love when your cat finds a thing you lost for you? Yeah, my AirPod the other day, Nina was chewing on it. I was like, yo. And that was Mina that I had to look at that like that she was doing something crazy. If All Stars 9 had a little to no drama, Drag Race Philippines season 3 has all the years. Yes. I will say Kylie. Personally, let me highlight you, babes. I loved All Stars 9. I was happy to see my friend win. I am highly entertained by season 3. Like this so far is so good. Ooh, it's so good. So we'll see where it goes. I'm here for the ride. I'm here for the journey. I'm here for the entirety of it all. Cameron, you are so late because I gotta go. A 4-hour live stream, and I don't even have Deja Sky to talk to. I'm just going to apologize in advance for how late this live stream went on. I really pray people watch this video and really enjoy it. I have shared some things today that I thought I was going to be strong enough to keep to myself, but every time I see John and I see that queen in Untucked, my emotions get extremely heavy again because it's almost like I can hear every word that they said about their story. So I shared a little bit about myself today and a little bit about why sometimes pop the way I do, especially why I don't have a lot of trust in people. I hope it's received. I understand if I'm judged, but I'm on my own personal journey with God, my therapist, my family, my friends right now. So I'm going to do my best not to take anything to heart. If you want to judge me for decisions I made by not telling that story earlier in my life. But I will see you tomorrow on Patreon for the reaction for All-Star, Global All-Stars, and for Canada versus the World. I will see you Saturday, for Global All-Stars. And then, wait a minute. Should I do Canada on Saturday and Global on Sunday? Or should I do Global on Saturday and Canada on Sunday? Did I say that right? I think I did it wrong. I'll figure it out. Yeah, I'll figure this out. I'll figure it out. I don't know what day I want to do whatever on, but we'll figure that out. Either way, you got me Saturday and Sunday for some more Drag Race content and everything else as well. Y'all give yourselves a humongous hug for me. If you're not feeling special today, just know you're special to me. I appreciate you for being in my chat and for supporting me, for being in the comment section. Leave a comment and make sure you like this video. Have a wonderful evening and a wonderful day for my babies in the Philippines. And for those of you who are starting your days early now, I will be muting all of my Twitter so I don't get spoiled for All Stars Global. And yeah, I will see you tomorrow for 2 Patreon shows, 2 Patreon stuff. So yes, I love you down. Take care of yourselves. Drop a tippy poo in my jar if you feel like it. And I will see you for the next one. Bye, everybody.
Listen.